Good morning, friends.
Hello.
Heyo.
I think we should be capturing everybody and video and audio. So I'm sure somebody in my house will tell me otherwise. But yes, good morning, nerds. This is Nerdhouse's second annual Extra Life stream, 25 hours raising money for Extra Life and in conjunction with the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. I have a quick ad read, and then we'll begin with the first session. And excuse me if I am looking in all kinds of directions because my workstation is currently insane. So yeah, we are Nerdhouse. You'll see a rotating cast of just about everybody. Throughout the day, we'll be streaming from 8 a.m. so now until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, including the extra hour for daylight savings time. So no, most of us do not get to benefit from that extra hour of sleep. For those new to Extra Life, this is a fundraising campaign where we game for 25 hours straight and raise money for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Any money Nerdhouse raises will go to our local CMNH entity, which is the Anne and Robert H. Lurie Children's Hospital of Chicago. Last year, the area donated, all of the Illinois gamers donated about $1 million to the hospital. You can check out on their socials what that money went to. They posted a nice, cute little video. We might repost it later today, too. It's great to see what that money's going towards. But all proceeds go towards the hospital and the kids. You can donate to our team directly on the Extra Life page at extra-life.org/team/nerdhouse. Links are in all of our socials as well as the Twitch page. You'll see a little graphic below that asks you to donate. You can also find us on Twitter at NHTabletop and Facebook at Nerdhouse Tabletop. Our Facebook also has an active fundraiser as well. We'll post links for that too if you prefer to donate that way. We kind of prefer you go directly to Extra Life, but I know that sometimes Facebook's a little easier for everybody. If you aren't able to donate, we understand, especially with the recent goings on in the world. Money can be tight for many, and we greatly appreciate your support. Sharing on socials is free, and we would love to spread the word. So just retweeting, reposting, just word of mouth, telling somebody that you're watching, even just watching, leaving us on mute, and walking away from the screen helps us greatly, and is very much appreciated. When you donate, you also have the opportunity to influence our games. If you donate directly on the Extra Life page, you will be able to check and select an incentive, and it'll list the details. We'll have all the details on socials we've been posting as well. You'll be able to add a note of which tier you want, or choose it directly, and who you'd like it to go to. If, for example, you decide you want to donate $10, and that $10 can get split among the party as 10 $1 perks, or 2 $5 perks, or 1 $10 perk accordingly. Just let us know in the comments of your donation, and we'll be able to take care of it from there. If you're not able to leave a note on your donation, or you just say you hit an incentive button on our team page and you decide you don't want that incentive, you want to break it up, just message us either on Facebook, Twitter, one of our personal pages, text, anything like that. We'll take care of it. Or in the Twitch chat, and we'll make sure it happens. But they influence the game directly and can be quite fun. If you've seen any of our past streams or last year, things get a little crazy with those donations. And then, let's see. Yeah, send us private message. Each session today will run about 5 hours. We'll have short breaks in between to get everyone set up and on to the next one, so bear with us during those times. But the schedules are all posted on our Twitter and Facebook pages, and we'll be posting throughout the day too. But it looks like we're getting close to that start time. It is a little bit after 8, so how about we all get started, and we'll get ready for our first session, Annihilation of the Titans. All right, everyone, are we ready?
Yes.
We
Let's
are.
go.
Yes.
Wonderful. All right. After a long day of adventuring, you lay your head on your pillow and close your eyes. The tavern room you're in isn't home, but it's enough to allow you to relax and let your guard down enough to fall asleep. It's been a long week of defending, fighting, and scouring the world for riches and fame. Sleep takes you quickly, ushering you away from your aching muscles. But instead of darkness, your eyes suddenly open and you are blinded by a bright white light. You find yourself standing in a great hall. Large, ornately carved pillars reach up to an unseen ceiling. What you can see far above you is a grand, stretching expanse of deep navy blue night sky. Glittering stars break through the void above. Feeling a shift next to you, you drag your eyes away from the sky to look to either side of you and see three other mortals standing there. Each of them looks just as bewildered and lost as you feel. A marble floor rolls out before you, leading your gaze to the end of the massive hall. There, at the end, is the silhouette of a glowing throne, backlit by a near sun-bright light. You hear a loud, booming voice come from the heart of the nearly blinding light at the end of the hall. The sound holds warmth similar to the light, encased in a shell of absolute power. Welcome, mortals, to Olympus. We require your aid. You see flickers of detail in the silhouette as the figure shifts on the throne. A sculpted nose, broad shoulders, large hands. The voice continues. We have received word that there is a small sect of cultists who worship Kronos in the harbor town of Aubain. They threaten to bring forth a devastating threat to the town itself and the world beyond. Go, find that threat and destroy it. Ensure it does not reach land. The great figure waves a hand. Your vision fades, and you wake with a feeling of cool marble on your cheek. Opening your eyes, you see your new party laying on the floor with you. As you raise your head, you now see a familiar shape looming above you, a great man sitting in an even larger throne, both captured in marble. Zeus. Looking around, you realize you've been deposited in a temple of the great god. And that is where we find our party.
Am I dreaming?
We must be, right? No?
I mean, I had a little to drink before I went to bed, but that felt really real.
I think I know this place. I was here thousands of years ago.
I'm sorry, what?
My name is Andromache of Scythia. I am from here.
From here specifically.
From here-ish.
Here-ish.
I used to live here, and then I traveled the earth, or the material plane, and I guess I'm back here. Although
Okay.
It does look oddly the same as when I was here before.
I'd just like to know who dressed me.
Just whom?
Me. I wasn't wearing my armor when I went to bed.
Oh,
It's
that's
probably a good
point.
thing that you are wearing it now, though.
That is a good point.
That is very convenient teleportation.
Indeed.
Not used to that happening with, a whole dressing room type sequence involved. Right. Well, I'm going to sit up and pinch myself.
I also thought about that.
Just to make sure. I mean, this world, it's a weird, weird world, but this is not something that has happened before. Usually when I go to bed, I wake up in the same place. Not in a temple, potentially halfway around the world.
Tieflings are not generally welcome in temples. So, maybe we should. I don't want to say
Did-
get going because I don't
Did
know
you
where we're
all have a
going.
dream?
With the bright light. With
And the
bright
gods
light
and the
and
cult.
And the minions of Kronos?
Yeah, oh
Yeah.
god, yeah.
Yes.
Well, guess that explains why we've all been dropped off here.
So not a dream then.
Apparently. Well, I mean, or a shared type dream. Does that happen?
Not unless you're asked to come here by the gods.
It's at
We-
Gods.
it's at this point you all hear no, you don't need to make perception checks. It's at this point you all hear as you're gathering your thoughts and introducing yourselves to each other, and getting up off of the cold marble floor. You hear the sound of footsteps from the other end of the temple and the marble floor. Looking over your shoulders, you see a young woman with auburn hair, dressed in the traditional robes of a temple acolyte. With a bowed head, she approaches. In her hands is a silver tray, and as she approaches, she offers it up to you as you all get to your feet. You see 4 glittering amulets on the tray, each in the shape of a rushing wave, all carved in sapphire. She says, "Great Zeus came to me in a vision and said you would require aid. Please take these amulets of water breathing. They'll allow you to safely breathe for 4 hours once you put them on."
As soon as we put them on, or like 4 hours at a time?
As soon as you put them on.
Okay.
Okay, my bigger question is why? Why do we need these?
Yeah, that I mean it. So what I've gotten thus far, and I'm gonna take the amulet and hold it, not quite pocket it yet, definitely not put it on.
Sure.
But what I've gotten thus far, I turn to my companions, my new companions, and says that Zeus was apparently jumping around, doing a lot of dream visits last night, it seems like.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
We're going with that. Okay. And did he perhaps say what these might be needed for? I'm gonna ask the acolyte.
She shakes her head. You can tell she's a little reserved, a little kind of her hands are shaking a little bit. And she shakes her head and says, he only told me that you would need assistance and what to provide you with. He did not deem it necessary to give me details, just that you would require some aid. This is what he has told me to offer you.
Well, it seems that, Lord Zeus is having some problems with Daddy. Did he tell you about that?
And she shakes her head again and says, "I was not worthy enough for any further details, just that I needed to assist the strangers who showed up in the temple. As an acolyte of Zeus, this is my job."
And we do appreciate it.
Do we?
I mean, it's better than not having anything.
I suppose this is true. I
mean,
can't say I quite like being summoned by gods I don't even worship, but it is what it is, I suppose.
I mean, to be fair, they are kind of known for that. They're
Well, if we-
gods. They don't usually think of these things. I'm convinced that they just, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, if we're here for a reason, we should probably get on with it.
Yes, I agree. I take one of the amulets and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pocket one.
Samesies.
You all should be able to put that on your magical item list on D&D Beyond. But otherwise it is what it is mechanically. So, but you each take an amulet, and the acolyte, holding the silver tray to her chest, steps aside and gestures to the exit of the temple. And as you pass, she says, "Good luck, adventurers. I will pray for you."
Because that's not ominous or anything.
I mean, we were summoned by gods.
Yeah,
I think the ominousness was already there.
was built in.
So let's walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm walking out.
Yeah.
I guess on the way out, I will introduce myself to my to my new friends. Apparently.
Yeah, can we set the scene here for just a second?
Yes.
Get an idea of
So
who is walking out of this temple?
let me describe what you guys see first, and then you'll be able to do that. As you all exit the open air temple, and walk out into the sunlight, you see that the temple is set on a high hill overlooking a vast harbor city, and beyond the harbor is part of the beginnings of an ocean, with crystal clear blue waters, and the harbor city itself looks rather large enough to be substantial. And there is a spindly trail leading from the temple, and switching back and forth across the decline, leading down to the city gates. It's well worn. There's some stone as you leave the temple, and then it trails off into dirt, but the dirt seems to have seen many footsteps. But it does seem a direct path down to the city.
Then I suppose we are going to follow this path.
I wasn't exactly up for a hike this morning.
Well, at least you have your shoes and everything on. Not taking this hike in your under things.
Indeed. Anyway, my name is Kalius Everdon. You can call me Cal.
What do you do, Cal? Kind of eyeing.
A little of this and a little of that. A lot of traveling.
I'm
That
just going to throw this out there. I think it's okay to break character for like 30 seconds.
Yes, if you guys want to go ahead and describe yourselves, give names, you can use this time and assume that you all are talking as you walk down to the city itself.
who goes next? Who wants to go?
You want to keep going, Cal? You want to tell us a little bit?
Do you want me to do it in character?
No.
Cal is a rogue. He's a Asmar. He travels around doing this and that. General adventurer. He probably just came to this town. Didn't know what he was getting himself into, clearly. Next.
I am Amaya, cleric of Clotho. Mostly kind of carry out the will of the fates. Human, standard human. And probably got some direction to the town in the sense of, that sort of urge, but not really with any specifics. It's more of a, you should probably go down this here road without any real reasoning why. But there's definitely a thing down this road that you'll need to do.
I am playing Andromache of Scythia. She is a barbarian who was from Greece but has spent the last half dozen millennia or so, traveling the world and protecting the world from those who seek to end it. And she is from the future and was teleported back to this time. So she understands what this time is, but it's been a couple of millennia since she's been back here. And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Vanilla and I basically just took inspo from good movies. Watch The Old Guard. On Netflix now. Not sponsored. Yeah, so I'm playing Jasmine, a Fierna Tiefling Warlock, with a genie patron, a blue genie, well, specifically a water genie, but whatever the name is, I forgot already. Yeah, spent a lot of time, fell in love as a younger kid, with a girl named Allie. Except for then she was very rudely killed by a terrible wizard, and so it is now her life goal to track him down and outright murder him. So there we are.
Yeah.
Good times.
Andromache is a variant human, by the way.
All right.
2 humans, a tiefling, and an ASMR walking to a bar.
That's about where we are right now, I think.
I think that's where we're going to end up, yes.
Sounds about right.
The bartender says, "Hey, you want some water amulets?"
Anyway.
Walking down from the temple, like staring at the amulet, expecting it to move or do something. It's like, okay.
I think I met a sailor once with an amulet like this. It had the same wave pattern on it.
And they work as described.
Supposedly.
Yes.
I guess it's one of those things you find out once it's on. Pocket it. Well, all right. So I suppose we should figure out where these cultists are. That's what you all got from that dream, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. And we weren't really given, no one got a map, perhaps a sketch, directions. I mean, I know we're talking about the gods, and
We are
they're
talking
not
about
really
that.
known for specifics, more about the epic journey, but no one got anything like that, right?
I think we got Cultist of Kronos. That's as far as we got.
And none of you encountered anything like that prior to last night.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Well, then I suppose we are just going to have to ask about the town and see if this is a known problem.
Yep.
While we're at it, I could do for a spot of
Perhaps we should
breakfast.
start with the tavern.
I was just going to say.
What time of day is it, Sam?
It is morning.
Okay.
It is about, looking up at the sun, probably just shy of, not that you can tell exact time by the sun, but probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Morning drinkers, I like it.
Alright, so you all get acquainted very quickly and somewhat informally as you make your way down to sea level and the city below. It does take about 45 minutes or so of a walk. It is kind of a little bit of a trek. But you do, as you look behind you, you do see the Temple of Zeus, kind of overlooking the city and overwatching it.
And everything on this walk does it look normal, or does it look odd in the way that we would know it's odd?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
gosh, first roll of the day.
First roll of the day.
And it is terrible. 19.
Okay.
That's not
That's
terrible.
not terrible.
It's pretty terrible given my perception.
You probably rolled like a 5, didn't you?
I did. I rolled a 6.
Oh yes, and anybody watching, to clarify, we are this session is level 20. These players are level 20. So just to start off the day with a bang.
Yeah.
So with a 19, you see as you're walking, and you all are getting acquainted. You're keeping attention, but not to the point of, you're a little distracted getting to know your new party members, and kind of wrapping your mind around the questions you've been asking each other, basically, and trying to figure out why. Maya, you have enough experience with the gods, at least in some sort of vague term, and your personal deity, to know that they, as stereotypical as it is, work in mysterious ways. And many of the players here know that, have personal meta experience, knowing that the Greek gods specifically work in very mysterious and vague ways. And as you're walking, you see it's a gorgeous day. The sun is up, shining. You can see the sunlight glinting off the water beyond the city. It's a little hard to see as you scale down the hill. It's a little hard to see beyond the city itself, as it is a large scaling town. It's much larger than any villages most of you have visited. Is definitely what is considered a city. But you see, as you're walking, you see it's mostly tall grass land as you're walking down this hill. Some trees. You do see a caravan leaving the city with some solo carriages and carts along the way. It does seem like, at least at the entrance of the city, there is some normal hustle and bustle. Nobody seems, at least from what you can see, nothing seems too out of the ordinary over here as you're walking down. Your group even passes a couple as they're heading up to the temple. They're in conversation, not really paying attention, as they continue through.
What other temples are in the area?
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Oh, God. That would be a 10.
Not quite religious enough.
My religion is +0.
Maybe you should ask the cleric.
Cal, do you
I don't
ask Amaya what other temples are in the area?
Amaya, do you know of any other temples in this area?
I mean, I don't know. Let's see if I know of any other temples. 18.
18. Cal, you don't really know of any. You're not a particularly religious person as it is.
Correct.
So that roll actually makes it pretty accurate. Amaya, you know that beyond the Temple of Zeus, you're sort of familiar with the area. At least in the vague sense of the word. You do know that there is a temple to Poseidon, obviously as close as you are to the sea. And that's kind of, from what you can recall, that's kind of it. Poseidon seems to be the primary, Poseidon and Zeus seem to be the primary deities around here. If only due to the culture itself that's so close and so reliant on the sea itself.
Well, I know there's a temple to Poseidon, as you might expect, given where this town is located. But I've only been in the area for a couple days, and I really didn't have a chance to go around and visit all of the temples. There could be other ones tucked away, or ones that are just less visible. But Andromake said, you said that you've been here before, correct?
Yes, Andromachy. Yes.
All right.
But it was.
Was it? Does it look similar to that?
It looks exactly the same, which is odd.
Just not yes.
Well,
Now, do you
I
know
don't.
of do you know of anything in the area beyond sort of the obvious?
It's been millennia since I was here. Let me see if I can't remember anything.
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
That's a 4.
It's been a real long time.
It's been some time.
It's been a while.
It's been
That's fair.
Yes.
Totally fair.
It has been such a long time since you've been here. And with the experiences you've had in your life, it all kind of blurs together, and one town kind of looks like another, that it, what Amaya says kind of makes sense, but there's really nothing else comes to mind.
All I can say is that it looks the same. Other than that, I don't remember anything.
Here's the thing. I'm not overly fond of the gods.
Nope.
And I take out the amulet of water breathing and I kind of look at it. We're going into Poseidon's realm, sent by Zeus. They don't actually get along.
Well,
Perhaps we should...
I would imagine that they are grudgingly working together. They do sometimes put aside those usual conflicts when faced with something larger, which doesn't exactly bode well for us.
Then
But
perhaps we should make a stop at the Temple of Poseidon.
I absolutely agree.
I
Lead
also
the
might
way.
suggest
Well-
an inn as opposed to a tavern if that is also a route that we want to go. People might actually be there
Yeah.
and awake.
Yes, I
So we
mean,
have
I
some
think
options.
I would say possibly in first, and then we can head down to the Temple of Poseidon. I don't, as I said, I only recently arrived in the area, but typically the temple would be found down closer to the water.
What, you clerics don't have a sixth sense for where all the temples are?
No, no. See, we aren't just given a homing beacon when we get inducted. I know
Well,
it
that
seems
seems
that
a
way.
disadvantage.
I mean, I can bring it up, but
At the next meeting,
at the next meeting, you know, the international meeting of all the different clerics, I can bring that up. But I suspect that given that most of the gods tend to have rather contentious relationships with one another, their respective followers wouldn't want other clerics just being able to hone in and wander into their various places of worship. I mean, on the one hand, they like to be open without actually being all that open.
Well,
As you said, gods are fickle.
sounds like the gods.
Yeah, basically. Basically.
So can I roll to find an inn?
let me get you to the city first.
Oh, right.
So you guys are walking, having this discussion. You do enter as you approach, you see a great as you approach, and the path evens out to more flat land leading up to the city. You see a little more farmland as the hill has kind of leveled off, and there are workers still collecting certain crops. Not much. This area doesn't seem to be too much for farming, but there's enough to sustain a little bit of the population at least. And as you approach, you see a great stone wall surrounding the city, and the gates are open. And you see above the entryway is a great archway that says Aubain. And as you all approach, you do see, as you enter the city, you are greeted with the usual hustle and bustle of a city proper. Shops are open, there are people coming and going, quite a few vendors in either storefronts or street carts selling wares. Mostly in this area of the city, at least from what you can see, is a lot of those same farmers selling their produce, some fishmongers, some higher end marketeers, selling jewelry. It's early in the morning, but it seems like this is definitely a fishing town where everyone gets up at the crack of dawn. And just because the fishers are working, that pretty much means that everyone else has to work. Children are, you all walk in, and one of you almost gets barreled over by a group of kids, like, bolting down the street. And they're laughing and running. The entry, the dirt path from the temple turns into a cobblestone road. And you take a look around and you notice that this particular road leads pretty much, you can see almost directly straight to the harbor itself. And this main thoroughfare is intersected by cross streets, and those cross streets are filled with more vendors and carts, and things like that. So yeah. Jazz, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
6. Nope.
Ignore
Math.
my creepy
11.
husband. It's up. Is it too quiet?
Yeah, you're still a little quiet.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Don't mind the husband. My
Hello,
sound
husband.
guy. My sound guy.
11. So yeah, 11.
Okay. You are walking and you see, you don't see any inns or taverns in this part of the city.
Yep.
Just because this seems to be the idea that this city has gotten wise to the idea that if tourists are coming, they're probably coming from the land-locked side of the city, and to sell them as many things as possible. Most shopkeepers have gotten wise to this and have kind of literally set up shop in the most opportune places on the thoroughfare. At least in this outskirts kind of part of town. I say outskirts. You get the feeling of it being like almost like a downtown without there being an outskirts to kind of compare a downtown to. But it definitely feels like this part of town and the city itself is very much the vendors and shopkeepers and catering more to getting the tourist coin before they can even put their bags down.
I definitely buy into it. Head right over to one of the vendors, fruit vendor.
Okay.
Go pick up some breakfast.
She's
Yes.
you approach, and the nearest one is, it's a cart, not a storefront. It's a older woman, white hair, And she's kind of milling about over some fruit. She's got piles of it in the cart, and she's kind of milling around, making sure that nothing's gonna fall, pulling some, some pieces that don't look perfect. And she looks to you as you approach and wishes you, good morning. How can I help you?
I am hungry.
Oh my god.
She kind of laughs and
As I'm picking through the fruit. It's been a very, very weird morning.
she laughs and she says, well, I think I can fix at least the hunger. And she hold on one moment, I think I know. Let's try that. She goes and she pulls a couple pieces of fruit and holds them out and says, anything catch your eye, or would you prefer just a
Do I recognize the fruit?
roll a nature check.
It's gonna go about as well as my religion check.
Pretty much. Oh god,
Yeah.
what is my nature? Do I even have nature?
Probably not.
No,
We're
not
doing
really. 8.
real hot
Hey.
this morning.
8. Yep.
You notice some that are local to the area, but nothing. Am I echoing?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, guys. We're having audio.
Whatever you just did.
Okay, tell me if that works.
Sorry guys, my 10
Sorry,
charisma
guys.
is not going to get us very far.
Okay, I have 15 charisma.
You should definitely be doing
Oh,
the talking
honey.
then.
I have 22. Let's
Yeah. No one let Amaya
Well,
talk.
speak up then.
She's biting fruit. What do you want me to do?
I mean,
She's hungry. She got ripped out of bed, dumped in a temple.
Come on, this is plot critical that she gets this fruit. Help out.
You know what? This fruit might save us later on.
seriously.
Sorry, our sound. I'm having problems with our sound
Okay.
on this end. But you do notice. You do recognize a couple of pieces of the fruit. Nothing like
Okay.
super exotic.
Nothing that looks poisonous.
No, not at all. Not at all.
None of the taboo fruits.
None of the taboo fruits. No like durian or anything.
Amaya's I was gonna say Amaya's gonna have durian for breakfast.
No.
I was just gonna. Okay.
It smells
No,
great.
No durian fruit. I'm waiting for my sound guy to come back. We'll see.
My sound guy.
My sound
Shout
guy.
out to the sound guy,
that's what we call
who
him
is
now?
also just Sam's husband.
Yes. And your DM for session 2.
And our
Sound
DM for
guy,
session
Dustin.
2, a player for later sessions. I don't know.
He'll be a DM for session 2 and player for session 4.
He has all the talents.
It's gone.
All the times. What?
The echo is gone.
But you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're just a little quiet.
Why am I still quiet? I have everything maxed. I don't understand.
For the record, you're not quiet on our side. You're quiet on the other side.
Up a little.
That's what Ash said.
If it's pulling from the front of the mic,
Okay.
it'll point into the ground.
Okay.
I don't know what you have the settings are.
I don't know what I have to say either, so.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm a professional.
Sorry, guys. Just start screaming into the mic from now on. Yeah. That's... Thanks, guys. You're real helpful in the chat. I appreciate it. As I struggle with sound. Listen, I was a light technician. Sound was not my
Sounds.
thing. My skills with all of this is mediocre at best. So bear with me. I'm sorry. As we
You're doing
work all this out.
fantastic, Sam. We love you.
How dare you, Sam? How dare you not be skilled in all things?
Maybe
Oh,
the audience
God.
should just have better hearing.
Seriously.
prank us.
Obviously.
I mean, last time we did this, you guys couldn't hear the players, but you could hear me just fine, so might as well just, balance it out.
Flip
Why
the
not?
script.
I don't know what the problem is, but we'll fix it. If it's a real issue, I'm sure I'll get a visit. Thank you, Ash. What's the real difference between light and sound? Well, but yes, back on track. Sorry, guys. We are on a time limit here. Yeah, the fruit you receive is just fine. Nothing out of the ordinary, and she exchanges a couple gold pieces for it.
Sweet. And, is there a Temple of Poseidon around here? We're a bit new to town.
She kind of looks you up and down. Not in not in a nasty way, but in like a
You don't look like a Temple of Poseidon type person.
kind of gal. Yeah, almost exactly that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what gave me away, like my armor and not at all anything having to do with the sea or fish
Yeah.
or any kind of water related stuff.
Precisely.
No nets. Definitely not nets. Definitely all about the land.
She So yeah, she gives you kind of the up and down because you definitely don't look like a standard worshiper of Poseidon, and and kind of looks down the thoroughfare and says, the hold please. People are texting me. It's fine. She says the temple is... She gets a little quieter, and she says the temple is down by the water. If you head down the thoroughfare, and take a right, you can't miss it.
I wanna settle up towards the towards this cart, whatever it is.
Okay.
Lean against it and be like, you got a little quiet there when giving us directions. Is there something strange about the temple?
I'm eating my fruit, totally.
She looks to you, Jasmine, as you approach, and kind of not expecting you, or the question for that matter.
Not expecting a tiefling to just pop out of nowhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally out of nowhere, just kind of
Literally
around.
out of nowhere. And she gives you the similar, like, up and down look that Amaya got. Like, not, like, judging about the tiefling thing, but mostly, like, you're a stranger and you all are asking a lot of questions about this temple.
For the record, I am wearing Mariner's studded leather, so at least it has...
Yeah.
At least that kind of fit.
She recognizes that, at least, and kind of relaxes a little bit, and she says, nothing about the temple, but the harbor has grown quiet. You might want to just see for yourselves. If you'll excuse me, I have other customers. And she kind of excuses herself, and she pulls away, and she goes back to, she approaches another set of townspeople that have walked up to the cart.
Another set of 4 people with medallions,
with magical items
who are
and
asking
armor.
about it.
Who are asking too many questions. So
asking too many questions. Yeah.
It sounds like we
moved on to the
just
next.
need to go to the harbor.
Well, perhaps if it's an active harbor, wouldn't there be inns down there too?
I would assume
sailors and
so.
the like. People come in.
I would assume so. I
Sailors, you say?
Yes.
Well,
And-
then perhaps we should go down there.
In all of our combined expertise, I'm glad that we had to ask a fruit seller where the Temple of Poseidon might be, and the answer was try water.
You know what? I'm not in the mood for your sass this morning.
Well, you're from wherever you're from. You seem to know this
Here.
place. Why don't you find the temple for us?
Okay, I go down the thoroughfare and turn left.
All right.
All right, you could have just done that in the first place.
All right. You all head down the thoroughfare. I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Let's see if I can roll better.
Yes, let's try that again.
That's much better. Dirty 20.
Nope. Not much better. 21.
23.
19.
Okay. I need to make my DCs harder. Shit, I forgot you guys are like level 20.
You did.
I have plus 13 to perception.
Oh, fuck.
I have +1.
How much do you have?
Plus 13.
13.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I just rolled terribly. It really was.
You do notice, so you all are walking and kind of not bickering amongst yourselves, but yeah, kind of bickering amongst yourselves.
Look, we were all
Kara, we
taken
only
from our
just
beds in the middle
met.
of the night.
It's like
I
going
think it's
places with my
warranted.
grandparents, y'all.
Pretty much. And
I mean, we're a little grumpy. We just
Amaya
got
is,
breakfast.
yeah,
Amaya's literally just like
noshing on
chomping
her-
down on her fruit,
Yep.
just
It
kind
is-
of being like, okay, like that went pretty well.
To her credit, the fruit seller, damn good product.
I hope she's eating a banana.
Yes, she's eating a banana. She kind of peeled it back and is just like
Yep.
Hell,
just walking
stop.
down. She is totally oblivious to any look that Cal may be giving her.
Yeah, don't.
Like horrified.
At this time, she's does not get it at all. Not thinking anything of it. Just like, yep, this is a real good banana. That went pretty well. I'm glad she, gave us some directions. Like in her mind, that was great. That was totally successful.
Also, quick shout out. Everyone say hi to Nomi, because Nomi says
Hi.
hi. The gnome says hi. Yes, be prepared for 25 hours of inside jokes and shout outs to friends. That's what you get at Nerdhouse Tabletop. We are not exclusive to everybody. Get ready for 15 years of inside jokes.
I'll be the audience surrogate who also has no idea what's
Yes.
going on.
Yes.
You can ask the questions on behalf of the audience.
Yep.
Naomi is our friend's daughter. She is 2 years old and we love her.
Yes.
Oh.
Almost 2.
So all of you do notice as you're walking and chatting and eating breakfast and kind of bickering amongst yourselves. As you walk down the main thoroughfare, there are the cross streets that have more carts and more people, but you do notice as you're getting closer and closer to the harbor that foot traffic and vendors start to grow sparser and sparser.
Looking out toward the harbor, can we see ships
You
in
can,
it?
yes, you do see ships. You see a
Okay.
couple smaller from what you can see. It's still kind of a narrow view, but you can see a couple smaller ships docked. Yes, sound guy. Hi.
It would appear that we have received 2 $25 donations.
Sweet.
Hey!
Matt and Kim Markovich.
Awesome.
So
Thank you.
I cannot see any comments because
Okay.
I believe they donated to you specifically.
It was probably through LinkedIn, so they probably didn't donate anything specific,
So,
but awesome.
Yeah, it was 2 $25 donations. So
What
you
is?
get to give your players a couple of magic items.
Oh, okay.
Hey!
Yeah, we'll do that. Two.
To-
All right, I gotta pull that up.
You might want to have your extra life page up on an extra tab somewhere, just so that you can check that for
Yes,
comments or things periodically.
I'm trying.
I know.
There's a lot going on this morning, friends.
there's-
Can we donate to ourselves?
you can.
Yeah.
Yes, if you guys
Fun
want
fact, Tina and Court already did.
to. Yeah, if you guys want to, you can donate to yourselves. We do that. I have a stack of cash ready to donate to ourselves. So if you decide that you want to give yourself advantage or disadvantage, or give me disadvantage, players, and this is for any players that are playing for the rest of the day or my group here, you guys are more than welcome to donate. You just have to tell me that happens.
Sam, I'm not sure we need to give you disadvantage with the way your dice have been rolling lately.
For real!
With the way our dice have been rolling lately, though, I think we might need some advantage.
Great either.
It's a 10.
See?
Well, no, I'm
just kidding.
2. Okay.
So it does seem strange
I'll
that
use
this harbor is so quiet.
Yeah, I mean, normally, and again, maybe it's just false impressions, but typically these places are busy, right? Lots of
In my experience, yes, I would have thought the
hauling in of-
fishmongers would have been hanging out here, but instead they're on the other side of town.
Seemingly everyone's on the other side of town.
I'm going to just give it to you guys, because trying to work it into finding magic items is not gonna... It's gonna distract us a little bit. You guys get one of you, since we have 2 magic items, decide who wants it, a drift globe and an immovable rod.
Oh, I like immovable rods.
Thank you.
I'm sure you do.
Thank you to Matt and Kim Markovich for those donations.
So it's an immovable rod and what?
A drift globe.
Whatever that means.
Okay, let's see what that is. Drift globe.
As you guys are looking that up, you do notice, as you're walking, you do seem to notice that there are a couple ships in the harbor, smaller ships docked, and beyond that, a couple larger, ships, like much larger, like enough that they would need to anchor in harbor and then, shuttle, because nautical terms are not my forte. And they would need to then shift their crew into a rowboat to actually get on land. So you do see a couple. You don't see, despite it being early morning, you don't see a whole lot of activity going on and off the boats. If at all, any. As you approach,
Just to throw this out there, I already have the light spell, so somebody else can have the drift.
Yeah,
I'll pass on the drift globe.
Does anyone here, aside from me, not have dark vision?
I do not.
I have it.
You have it?
I do,
Okay, so
yeah.
alright, so the 2 of us are the ones that potentially I have the light spell, so
So, Andromache, why don't you take the drift globe and I'll take the immovable rod, because immovable rods are dope as shit.
Definitely not Nilla. How do you want to break up your donation? Do you want to...
What did you just do? What did you just do?
Do you want to break that up, or do you want to do one more random item?
I'll do another random island, and we can see if this drift globe can be more useful to someone.
Okay. Let me...
Immovable rod, probably not my thing.
You also receive a clockwork amulet.
Oh, I saw this the other night.
They are pretty nifty. So whoever would like to do that as well.
Ten on an attack roll.
Okay.
Who wants
it's
the
a 10
guaranteed?
plus anything else?
Yeah, who wants the guaranteed 10?
My attack is not very good, so if someone else wants to utilize it better.
So what a clockwork amulet does for one attack, you guarantee a 10 on the die, and then you add your bonus.
I only have a
Most-
plus 8 to attack, so that probably won't be useful for me.
So it's up to y'all. As you decide, we'll keep this moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Keep us.
do.
Do we see an inn on our way down here as we get down into this the harbor front area?
Actually, once you get close enough to the harbor front and the street that runs alongside the water, you notice that most of the windows and doors are boarded up.
Oh,
And
well, that's
unavailable.
maybe we should.
There's little to no foot traffic, let alone
So-
really any open businesses.
And so there's just like no one around.
Who had the highest perception? I think that was
me.
Cal.
Cal. Actually, Cal, as you all approach, so you come up to the last cross street, which is essentially a sidewalk that butts up against the waterfront. You see, just as you're coming out of the intersection, you see a small figure having just crossed your path and heading to the right. And as you hit that sidewalk and come out and emerge from the thoroughfare, you see it is a little girl, probably about 7 or so, with something clutched to her chest, and she's kind of moving as fast as a girl of 7 can go, without outright sprinting.
Says, all I see is a little child over there.
Okay.
No parents.
No. Perhaps we should see if she's okay. I don't know. It's very weird that everything is boarded up here.
Yeah, this is not.
For a harbor town, the harbor should be
Yeah.
bustling.
Um,
I was just going to call out to the little girl.
okay.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
Yeah, little girl.
At which point she shouts "stranger danger" and just
I'll speed up a little bit. Yeah, I know how stranger danger. I'll speed up a little bit to try to catch up with her.
Okay. Okay. She kind of jumps at the approach. Oh, Nomi and Logue, thank you for your donation, love.
Oh, baby!
Aww.
No, Ash, no one is doing the creepy ass kid laugh.
I'm not doing the creepy. If you want horror, you have to wait.
That's like
That's
Succession 3.
It's
No,
later.
that's Succession
We'll do
4.
horror later. Now we're doing Greek.
We're not doing horror right now. Do not ask for. Yes, that is not it. $5 will get. Let's see. A $5 is a health potion. Ash, just let me know if you want to do a health potion or if you want to give out a handful of D4s.
Anyway, this small child.
The small child kind of jumps at the approach, as one would being approached by a group of well-armored and well-armed groups. Ash says health potion, so one of you take a health potion. It is a 2d8 plus 2. One of those.
I'll take the health potion.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever hasn't gotten something yet, have at it.
So it's a 2d8 plus 2, if you just want to... I don't know if that's particular in D&D Beyond. Because Lord knows every time I ask what a health potion does, it's a different number.
I know, right?
Let's see.
The little girl jumps and she turns around and you see she's a small little girl, light blonde hair, freckles, brown eyes, and she's holding a loaf of bread to her chest pretty tightly. And she stops walking and she turns to you and she kind of looks up at you with these saucer eyes, and stops as you approach.
I crouch down so I'm not towering over her.
Sure. That's fair.
You seem to be going somewhere in a hurry. Are you all right?
Her arms kind of wrap a little tighter around the bread, and she nods and says, in a very small voice, I'm just going home getting breakfast and going home.
Is that all you have for breakfast?
She looks down at the bread and kind of shifts a little bit and says, we didn't have much. This is what I could get.
I take 2 gold out of my pocket and I hold it out to her and say, if you can point us in the direction of an inn, then I will thank you for your service with this.
Her eyes get really wide at the sight of gold pieces.
An open inn.
And she looks around.
She's like right there.
Yeah, she's like, oh,
Totally
that's
boarded
right
up.
One
We
that's
need an
not
open one,
boarded up.
honey.
Yeah. She her eyes kind of train away from your face, Cal, to the gold pieces, and she says, all the inns are closed here. Nobody wants to stay on the water.
Can you tell me why?
She actually, like, when you ask why, her eyes look to you, like, immediately look to you, and then look out at the water and the harbor. And she, after like a moment, she extracts one hand from the tight grip she has on this bread and points at the harbor itself.
Is Poseidon angry with the city?
You ask, and she goes, she shakes her head and says, I don't know. We've been to the temple. Daddy took me to the temple yesterday, but we don't know. Everyone's been to the temple, and it hasn't gone away. We keep going to the temple, and it won't. That hasn't gone away. And she points again at the water.
So I'll
I
take out
nudge?
the amulet. I'll take out the amulet,
Okay.
and I'll say, Lord Zeus has sent us here to help you. Tell me anything you think might be helpful.
Jazz, did you want to do something?
I just wanted to nudge Cal because I think that we might be better off going to the temple. I mean, she is a small child. She may not know much.
But she's seen things.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
We just want to know what you've seen. That it might be of help to us, and if you could point us in the direction of the Temple of Poseidon instead of an inn, that would be very helpful.
She nods, and actually she reaches out and she takes your wrist that's holding the gold pieces, of the hand that's holding the gold pieces. Just gently, not like,
Yeah.
this is not a horror show, guys.
That's
She takes
still
your
later.
gold. She takes your gold and runs.
She takes your gold and runs. She's like, see ya, suckers.
This is
I'm
actually
getting
her
outta here.
business.
Yeah. Surprise.
Should have insight checked the child.
Always insight check the child. And she takes your wrist and she gently leads you towards the she gently pulls on your wrist and leads you to the water's edge and past almost exactly where, like, you know how docks are where there's a thoroughfare and then the boats come in. She leads you to a point there where there's no boats blocking your view of the ocean, and she points, and you estimate probably about a mile or so offshore. At first, you think it's the morning sun glinting off of the waves. But then you realize that it's, instead of the erratic pattern that would cause, there's another light below the surface, and it seems like it's pulsing in like a slow, steady breath. It grows and grows in brightness, and then will dim. Almost darkness, where you think you may have lost it. And then it grows bright, and then it dims. And she says, whatever's out there has scared the fishermen away. Everybody here, and she kind of gestures to the here as in like this stretch of the harbor front. Everybody here has moved further into the city. My father hasn't been out fishing. Daddy hasn't been out fishing in a week. Instead, everyone goes to the temple to pray. They're all scared of what might be out there.
We should go to the temple.
What's your name?
She very quietly says, Alicia.
Alicia, my name is Cal, and we're going to see if we can help you. I take another 7 gold out of my pocket, so it's 10, or 8 gold, sorry, 10 total.
Okay.
And I give it to her, and I say, there's a nice lady selling fruit. Get some for you and your family also, and something good to eat. And if you just want to point in the direction of the temple, then we won't ask any more of you. And thank you for your help.
She nods, and gathering up the gold in her hands, she points down the sidewalk towards a much homelier, a little more. There's a building that stands there that is not as grand and verbose as the temple you had just left. And seems to be the most populated building you can see in this stretch of the city. And she says, the temple is there, but nobody's questions seem to be answered. Poseidon seems to be gone. But thank you. And
Well, if I know anything about the gods, they're never gone. But they are watching, and they expect things of us. I don't know what that is from Poseidon, but we'll see if we can help.
and she
Now let her go.
Okay. She gives a small smile and she runs off. You do watch as she instead of heading in the direction she was going, she takes off down the thoroughfare. Seemingly towards the fruit cart that you mentioned.
We need to go to the temple.
Did she say Poseidon is gone, that they're not getting answers?
He's either gone or not talking to them.
Either way, not great.
Not great.
Not good. Yes, hurry toward the temple.
Okay.
Do we have an idea of where the temple is?
Yeah, you she
She-
points
yeah.
She pointed it
out.
right.
She pointed
Yeah.
it out. Apparently, it's also where everyone else is.
As you all approach, you realize that the population that you should normally see, and it's a little bit homelier of a temple. It's not as grandiose. It seems to be constructed. It's almost like it was constructed out of instead of marble and carved stone. There's a little bit of carved stone as like a foundation, but it's a lot of driftwood and collections from the ocean itself, sea glass, things like that, as you approach. And this seems to be the most populated building you guys have seen since you came this part of the city. There's almost it's not a line out the door, but there is a crowd. And I say crowd, this place isn't huge. But there's, as you approach, you see 5 or 6 people standing outside the door, seeming to wait to get in. And you can hear voices coming from inside the building itself.
Well, I guess we found the townspeople.
Yeah, we go in.
Yeah.
I go in. I won't
Yep,
speak to the
I
rest of
follow.
you.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for a cleric or someone
Yeah,
who looks like they may be a cleric of
I'm
this
looking
particular.
for someone who looks like they're in charge, which is likely the same person.
Okay.
I'm just looking.
We're just looking.
Go ahead and roll me. Perception checks.
Oh God. Early morning math.
27.
25.
Holy 23.
Okay. You all have no problem finding, excuse me. You have no problem finding a cleric who seems to be kind of overwhelmed. He's got what looks like the usual vestments. There's a symbol of Poseidon on his vest. He looks young-ish, and a little overwhelmed at all the people that have surged into the temple at once. And he's kind of jumping from group to group as you enter this temple, and it's very small. There's no, like, it's not like a church where there's pews. There are, like, multiple spaces to pray and speak with Poseidon. There's a couple different statues of him in different positions and approaches, but there's there's multiple people, and he's kind of flitting around and talking to different people.
Are people leaving offerings and the like?
Yes, there are offerings kind of piled on all of
It looks like it's been going on for a bit.
Yeah, you see anything from seashells to food to gold. It kind of looks like the offerings, if you look, like, really closely, which I'll give you with your guys' perception checks, it looks like the bottom of the piles started at sort of meager, like seashells or small offerings, but as you look through the piles and what's kind of on top, it looks like the offerings have grown a little greater, either in value, size, or just quantity. As the piles have gotten higher.
I'll kind of nod to it and tell the others that, well, it seems that our suspicion that he has not been answering, whether because he can't or won't, is being borne out over there. Their offerings look to have gotten greater over time. And given the frenzy, I'm guessing that still nothing.
Can I get the
Clark's attention.
get the words out? Yep, that one.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Yes, you manage to snag, like, you kind of reach out and gently grab his sleeve, and he's got light brown hair, probably like late 20s. He definitely looks kind of out of his element, like maybe he just kind of the young priest of the old priest young priest combo.
Hello, cleric.
Cal.
I mean, to be fair, some temples are okay with that.
I feel like Poseidon would be okay with that.
I think we'd be okay with it.
Yeah, this might be one of the ones where it's okay.
Anyway.
And he looks at you and says, doesn't seem surprised to see newcomers. he gives you a once over, just kind of like a I don't recognize you once over. And says, how can I help you? As
Your temple seems to be quite busy this morning.
he sighs and says, it's been quite busy for about a week now. I wish it was under better circumstances, but yes, it seems to be quite busy.
Do you what has caused the increase?
He kind of looks at you and says, like, a little, almost like a look that's like, okay, confirms newcomer.
I'm sorry, I apologize. We are new to the city. At least most of us.
And he says, you've been to the harbor, yes?
Yes, it seems quite quiet.
Did you look beyond the ships?
The ominous
we
pulsing.
did.
Yeah.
Whatever it is out there, whatever is going on out there has spooked our fishermen, has made it difficult. There hasn't been any sea trade or fishing in about a week. And we had a smaller ship venture out there about 2 days ago, and it was pulled under right in front of our eyes.
By the sea or by...
It was so far offshore we couldn't tell. It just kind of vanished.
It was this pulse that took the ship?
Maybe. It was close to the light, and since then I've gained more of my congregation, but I feel it's been a bit cheated. This following is out of fear, not faith. Everyone is praying to Poseidon, myself included. As you can see, and he kind of gestures with like this kind of hollow laugh, and says, the great god of the sea seems to believe that we can handle whatever is out there and whatever comes, and he does not need to intervene. And I cannot question him, but I am worried for the people of this part of town.
Did you recognize this ship? Was it a familiar one?
He nods and says, the small boat, I say boat, ship. It was a small fishing vessel that nobody wanted to go near the light. But this hard-headed captain said that he had Poseidon on his side and forged through. He was a man and a crew that is very familiar to our harbor, and they decided that they were going to try.
So you don't think that that Poseidon has created this light?
No, I personally believe that it is something far more sinister. Something may be coming, but without an answer, it's only speculation.
What do you know about the cult of Kronos?
He looks to you and frowns and says, as much as I know of the great titans and the myths, nobody worships them. Nobody worships him. As far as I know.
We have a feeling that you might be incorrect on that assumption.
Yes. You see, we've all recently had a dream of sorts.
It was a bit more than a dream.
It was a bit more than a dream.
It was like a shared vision.
Okay, well,
complete with relocation.
Rather unposited in the Temple of Zeus on the hill. Talking about the cult of Kronos. And I fear that The Titan may be trying to wake up, and he may have something to do with this.
May also explain why you're not getting a response from Poseidon. I think it might be less that he's not answering and more that he can't. And anything that can suppress the will of a god is worrisome at best.
He kind of frowns and says, "Well, if great Zeus has deemed you all worthy of some of these visions and intervention, I personally do not question the motives of the gods." And
I still have a banana in my hand.
he chooses to politely ignore the banana in your hand.
I'm not sure where to toss it. I've been carrying it around.
Do you happen to know how long the ship sailed prior to its unfortunate demise?
They had been in town for about a week, 2 weeks, and
Sorry.
they were
That question, that answer is accurate to the question I asked. It is not necessarily what I meant to ask.
Okay.
Apparently, this captain got on a boat, sailed to this light of sorts, and unfortunately, this ship sank. How long between when the boat left and when it sank?
He thinks for a moment and says 20 minutes, maybe a half hour. I'm not a mariner myself, so I don't know.
No, of course not.
But we could still see the ship. As much as we could see a speck a mile offshore.
Yes.
Is there anyone here who's still willing to go out?
I think might be something we might have to do ourselves.
Yeah, he kind of chuckles in like that disbelieving laugh and says they are not even willing to go out for food for their families.
And I would imagine that this, given the town, that's not having any of the fishing or various other seafaring is probably really hurting the place.
Are there any that would be willing to allow use of their boats with proper compensation?
Do we need the boats, or do you just want to go for a swim?
We only have 4 hours on the amulet. That's a far swim.
It's only a mile out.
Have you ever swum a mile?
I mean, I do a bit of swimming.
Well, when you come from a land in a faraway place, I don't think there's much water over there.
Hey.
Andromache dives into the water.
What? No!
So you leave the temple and dive into the closest bit of water?
Yep, I just start sprinting out of the temple and dive into the water.
Okay. You all watch as your newfound companion excuses herself and leaves the temple and dives off the closest bit of pier into the harbor itself.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Okay. Bye, I guess. Yes, if you have anyone who has a ship, you might want to do it fast.
I'm just going to ask this guy to please say a prayer for us. Maybe, maybe also encourage the others here.
He says, we will continue our prayers and strengthen our offerings. You may be able to find a captain, but most of them have stepped off of their ships.
And it's a little late now. We're losing Andromache.
At this point, yes. And he kind of excuses himself as he goes to talk to other patrons of the temple.
Well, it sounds like we're swimming.
I'm not a fan of this idea.
Well, we
And
will at least be able to
I'm,
breathe.
I'm just saying this. I mean, first of all, we don't know exactly what's out there. We don't know exactly how far it is.
But I don't think that anyone knows what's out there.
Well, obviously
yeah.
not, but we're not the ones rushing head first into the ocean to the pulsing light that's eating ships.
Yes. Exactly that part.
Maybe we should be. And I think Jasmine's gonna go hop in the water as well. And
okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Andromache, can you breathe underwater, and / do you have a swimming speed?
I do have a swimming speed. I
Okay.
have a ring of swimming, which gives me a swimming speed of 40 feet.
Fantastic. And then you're gonna, I assume, put on the amulet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Alright, so Jasmine goes and jumps into the harbor after Andromache. Andromache didn't get too far. You can still see her in the ocean. The water, as you're looking out, is clear. Like, pretty much it's clear blue water, so it's not too hard. Especially at this depth. So, yeah, you jump in the water. Do you equip your amulet, or do you hold
I
it?
will go ahead and put mine on, yes.
Okay. Alright, so you slip that over. As you dive under the water, you get the instant sensation of wanting to breathe. And, like, you panic for a second. And then...
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Okay,
I do have a water genie for a patron.
That's true. So, there's not so much panic as a feeling of, okay,
This is normal.
this
Let's
is kind
go.
of normal. And then you can kind of feel the magic from the amulet kind of settle on your chest as you dive under the water and continue swimming.
Yeah.
Cal and Amaya.
I'm half tempted to let them go on their own and go find breakfast.
Jasmine pops her head up out of the water and is like, okay, come on. We're moving. Let's go.
We know absolutely nothing.
Yes,
Don't
well,
know.
apparently Zeus grouped us with idiots, so now we're required to go with them.
Oh, jeez. All right. I mean, I
do a
thought
swan dive off
perhaps-
the dock.
I'm gonna
Jump in
say
the water.
I'm gonna say a prayer before this.
Alright.
Like just a little one, nothing formal, not communing or anything. Since clearly we don't have time for that.
No, you do not.
No time to ask the gods any questions.
No.
No. Definitely not any of that. And just, gonna say a little prayer that, like, if today's the day when this all comes to an end, can at least not be eaten by a giant light in the sea. And if it has to be, at least make it epic.
Okay.
And then, unlike the others, I'm not going to sit there and swan dive in my armor into the water.
Oh, you should be careful.
Yeah, Well, apparently, no, apparently that's just everyone doesn't care.
Alright, so
Me and my half plate are going to carefully climb off the end of the dock.
alright. So everyone
Just kind of do the sit like little kid where you sit down and you're kind of like looking at it and then you kind of slide your way in and then probably sink like a stone.
Yeah. Alright, so you, Cal and Amaya, both join your fellows in the water. I assume you
Reluctantly.
reluctantly, I assume you both equip the amulets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eclipsia, yes. Breathing is good.
Yes, breathing is very good.
Definitely not the death I want.
Do either of you have anything that gives you a swim speed?
Ring of
I have the ring
swimming.
of swimming.
Both of us.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Yeah.
As if
Yeah.
you had been
Apparently,
prepared.
apparently these are super common.
It's like
Listen. You don't know. Whatever.
Apparently, it's like the thing that you go to the shop and like they just have rings of swimming.
Yeah.
Like, the equivalent of like the $10 band.
Look, friends, we are
I don't know about
adventurers.
you, but
We've
I
been
got mine at
around.
the Poseidon gift shop.
I got mine at a coin machine.
I love a little shop.
Coin machine.
I got mine from a street vendor. I wonder if it works properly. It turns out your swim speed's actually 4 feet.
That would
So we
It turns your
swim.
finger green.
We swim towards this light.
You do all swim. Andromache,
To do this?
yeah, Andromache, you turn around and you do see your fellow party members
Blaring.
as they catch up pretty easily. You all have a similar swim speed for the most part, that it's not too hard to catch up. And you are joined. You can see, now that you're all underwater, you do see a little more clearly. The waves had kind of marred your vision of the light. From this angle and this vantage point, not only do you see the hulls of the larger vessels moored out in the harbor, beyond that, you do see what looks like glowing pulsing light lower underneath the water, about a mile or so offshore, from what you can tell. As you all push off and begin to swim, I need everyone to make me athletics checks.
Duh. Oh, this is not my strong suit.
Wow.
I almost got a 19, but instead I got a 3.
Athletics?
And an 18.
Yeah. I got a 5.
Well, let's see. I can treat a roll of 9 or lower as a 10, so I got an 11. Actually, no, I'm sorry.
I'm
That would be a
my dice
9 because I have -1.
Oh
Good job, guys. Great job.
Clearly not the most athletic of adventurers.
No, most of you are not, like, Jasmine, even with your patron and the familiarity with the water, you're still, all three of you are, I mean, Amaya's is obviously, it's the armor. You're still trying to get your buoyancy, still trying to kind of adjust. The other two, Cal and Jasmine, you're still kind of...
It's
still
really
kinda
hard to
trying
swim
get
in fabulous boots, okay?
Yes.
It's that cloak
Swimming-
that you're wearing. It's just,
Swimming
it's
in
getting
full
caught up.
clothes. It's still, Andromache seems to have no problems at all. This is nothing. But you all are.
You do this often. It's a thing that you do.
Swim? Yeah, I've been around for millennia. You think I don't go swimming?
Well,
Probably
I mean,
have at
like
least a decade.
this. I mean more the jumping in without really any thought or planning.
I thought and planned about it. We got information that there was a thing in the ocean that we needed to go. It didn't seem like there were fishermen or boats around. And y'all were wasting time.
This is not pleasant, but we need to keep moving.
Luckily, the water is relatively warm. As the sun continues, you guys start swimming and continue swimming. You swim beyond the harbor, underneath one of the larger ships. You are able to, like, kind of duck underneath it almost and see all of the barnacles and other marine plant life that has kind of accumulated under the hull of one of these large ships as it bobs in the waves.
Barnacles are gross.
Barnacles are gross.
We obviously give that a wide berth.
Yeah.
The entire group.
You see
Ew.
bits of coral and small schools of fish. As you continue out, and as you continue, the sand beneath you begins to kind of decline as the water gets deeper and deeper. And you look above you, and it gets a little darker as you start to head towards the light, which seems to be, as you kind of exit out of the harbor itself, the light seems to be originating from the sea floor, from what you can tell at this distance anyway. You pass some more coral, and now at this point, so far out of the harbor, the sun is fighting to get it's not so dark that you can't see, but it's definitely darker than when you had been in the harbor. The sea plant life is thicker, and you see a lot more adventurous fish, larger fish, as you continue on. You get about... You continue swimming and get about 3/4 of a mile offshore or so. With your rings especially, you don't seem to be getting... It's a little tiring, but you seem to be making pretty steady pace. Actually, a little faster than if you were walking along the seafloor or walking up on land, really. You all are moving at a pretty steady clip.
Got a nice current going on down there.
Exactly. Between the current and especially now that you've gotten out of the harbor and away from shore and have delved a little bit deeper under the waves, it's a lot calmer down here. So you're not getting as buoyed around as much. You're getting used to the swimming aspect, almost like your sea legs. That there's not as much of an undercurrent to kind of drift you off course as you
Are we
swim.
seeing any like fish or anything like that milling about in the area, or is it literally just like devoid of anything?
You're seeing some fish. There's schools of small fish. Nothing like super big at this point. There's a couple schools off to like either side of you that could be slightly larger. But with the masses of clouds of fish that they are, it's hard to tell the size. So there are some, but they seem to be kind of keeping a distance from you guys.
So there is something going on with that light.
Yes. As you are all approaching, as you all are getting closer, you can see that even though the sun isn't getting under it, you can still see, but it's definitely becoming almost dusk kind of light levels from the sun. But as you're getting closer and closer to the light is brighter as it's cutting through less and less water to get to you. Especially when it grows to its brightest. It's almost not blinding at this point, but definitely brighter than what you had seen on shore. And that seems to be kind of enough of a disturbance that most animal life is kind of keeping a fair distance.
How much time has passed since we've been in the water?
You've been going you're about 3/4 of a mile offshore, so it's been about 45 minutes, an hour.
Okay. About 35 minutes ago, Andromache puts on her amulet.
Okay.
Right.
She only has 10 minutes of
Oh, yeah.
holding breath.
Yes. Okay. As you all continue swimming, I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Let's see if a change in dice does me better.
Yeah, really. Rainbow dice doing me wrong.
25.
28.
Ha, yes. Norse Foundry dice for the win. 33.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn, Gina.
And Andromache, you are a little preoccupied putting your amulet on, getting adjusted to that magic. The rest of you see about, let's say, 75 feet or so ahead of you, two silhouettes in the darkness that are, they're particularly sharp silhouettes when they're backlit by that breathing light. And they kind of cross your vision and cross the path.
So they're
to
moving.
speak. But they are moving. They are not moving with you in your direction, towards you or away from you. They are moving across your path.
So here's the question. If one has a magical weapon on them that warns them of danger, would the creatures have caused that to go off?
What is that item?
What's the
Or
range
sort of
on it?
30 feet.
Probably not
30
yet.
feet? Not yet. Yeah. So within 30 feet, it's about 75 feet. These silhouettes. One of... It's kind of hard to tell from this distance, but the water is clear enough that you can't really see details, but you see a...
Are they humanoid?
One is humanoid.
Okay.
And one looks like it's almost like torpedo shaped. Not that you would know what a torpedo is as characters.
It's shaped.
But oblong shaped, yeah.
Right.
So yeah, there's those figures, the three of you that rolled above the poor Andromache 7. Do see these figurs.
Look, she had to focus on breathing and, like,
It's hard.
getting the amulet on.
It's true.
Can I?
Yes.
I have a feature that allows me to detect magic. I just gotta find it. Okay, I'll just
Is
say.
that the detect magic song?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've sang that one before.
I can I can cast detect magic at will without expending a spell slot. So I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Do I sense anything?
I believe the radius on detect magic is 30 feet. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, so you're still a bit far away. Are you guys once you see these figures, are you continuing to move closer, or do you want to pause where you are?
I would suggest pausing.
The detect magic doesn't catch anything at the moment. You're still kind of far away.
Because it's too far away. Fair.
At least a brief pause, perhaps, before we,
rush in
anyone-
headlong.
Say anything about these people? Because if not, Andromache just keeps
Well,
swimming.
yeah, we'll stop you.
I mean, I think it's more less of a saying, more of a sort of like, holding up of a hand and a pointing through the water.
Yes.
Yeah, can we
That's
actually
kinda
walk
just like a
underwater
kind
at this point?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Good question. We can talk under.
I will say, for the sake of everything, that you guys can communicate to each other.
Oh, good.
For the sake of the fact that none of us have message or sending or anything.
Correct.
Mistakes were made.
That there has been a blessing from Zeus that allows this.
DM discretion. The amulets allow you to communicate to one another.
Good. We appreciate you, DM. So.
Did
Here's the
you
thing,
all see those figures?
Yes. But we can't know what they are unless we get closer. Unless one of you has magic that will allow you to do so.
Well,
Don't have magic at all.
I could sneak up.
Perhaps. I don't think we should separate, but perhaps we should.
Hey, DM, how easy is it to sneak in the water?
I could.
If I could answer this for Amaya, really, 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 really not easy. As
Well,
in,
you have heavy
definitely.
armor, don't you?
No, I'm wearing medium armor.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's still armor. It's still metal, and
Andromache would try to like find either like a school of fish or like a couple passing larger fish and try to blend in with them as she tries to stealth.
Okay. Go ahead. Andromache, go ahead and roll a stealth check. Jasmine, you do see that there is, at this point, there's quite a few patches of kelp and enough movement that you could feasibly stealth. There's enough cover that it's not like just a barren distance of sand between you and these figures. That there is enough natural obstacles that you could theoretically stealth.
So can I swim a little lower and like
So I
stealth into the kelp?
suppose, yeah, let's try the stealth in the kelp.
Yep, so everyone go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
I've rolled 5 times. 3 of them have been 19s.
I mean, if it lets you do it.
oh crud, I have to roll at disadvantage.
Yes, you do.
Where
That would be a
Where is
33 for me.
Okay.
where is this list of money I can donate to fix this one?
Also, yeah, Andromache still would have gone with the fish route, not the kelp route.
Okay.
So she's
Yes,
she's separated from.
Separated from the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry there, Jasmine. I did not take bless, so I can't even help you out on that one. I rolled 16.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this donation here shortly, but I'm
Okay.
gonna re-roll this.
Okay, go ahead. I will let you reroll.
That's a 19 total.
Okay. So a 19, a 33. Thank you, Rogue. And I'm sorry, am I
16.
16. Okay. You all do manage to get relatively close. Andromache, you are a little separated from the group, probably about 20 feet. You do find a school of fish. You're significantly larger than any of the fish that are currently here. But they are closely knitted for the most part, thick enough that you can, you think you could comfortably, swim with them and kind of keep a little bit of a distance. They are wary of you, so any fast movements may scare them.
Sure.
They... Alright. You all approach, and you all see, as you're stealthing forward, you don't seem to garner the attention of this creature. But as you get closer, you see the humanoid figure. The details come into focus. It is a humanoid creature that appears to have is wearing robes and holding a javelin, and appears to have kind of ashy gray skin, some scale work along its neck, webbed fingers and gills. And it is escorting what looks like a small creature with a torpedo-shaped body and tentacles. And they seem to be patrolling the area.
So many things I can say about that.
Hey. I should say, yes, Extra Life for the kids may not be kid-friendly stream. Just be aware of that, audience.
You have been warned.
You have been warned.
Not the stream though. All the money.
Yeah. Unless you allow your kids to like watch tentacle porn or stuff.
Yeah, I doubt that, but yes. But yes, so you all do see some more details of this seeming patrol. How do you want to proceed?
Can we tell what they're patrolling around? Like, are they just protecting a random spot? Like, is there something there?
So, looking past, you see about a quarter of a mile or so-ish, beyond them is that pulsing light. And as now that you're closer, I will say that you guys are now about within that 30-foot range. Jasmine, your detect magic doesn't ping anything innately
Okay.
magic. Cal, your sword does start to glow, vibrate, whatever it does. Magically tingle.
It's giving you a little tingle.
Why am I not surprised that that's a Cal thing?
Oh, my sword is vibrating at these tentacle torpedoes.
Aren't you glad I did that disclaimer now?
The DM should have known better.
I should have.
Especially with Cal.
You see beyond this pair of entities, not only the glowing light, but now you can make out beneath the glowing light is a structure. You're not quite sure of details, but you do see kind of some sort of formation beneath it. And it seems like it is this creature. Now, at this point, these two creatures have turned around and are walking back in the direction that they came.
So they are going back and forth in front of this portion. It's not like they're circling around whatever.
Yes, correct.
In our vision, there was mention of the cult of Who's-a-What's-its.
Cronus?
Yeah. Cronus.
Did we get a picture of
Nope.
cultists? at
No.
all?
No.
We got nothing. They just just cult. There's some
Zeus
cultists.
was like, go, fix it.
Yeah, basically. I think
Are we all like close to each other? Like,
Yeah.
we are reasonably close to each other, or the three of us are reasonably close to each other.
Andromache is a little bit further.
Andromache was
She's the head,
with
right?
the fish.
Yes.
So potentially close, depending on if they continued onward or kept.
Would it-
I will like grab the hilt of my sword
Okay.
and look at my companions like,
Really? Here?
yes, here. And I'll look at my companions and I'm like, I think we found it.
Yeah,
And
so I wonder. Now, do we know what it is? I saw tentacles.
yes, well,
If you want, that wants to roll a nature check.
Yes. Yeah,
Like
yes, we
what?
do.
yes, my
Even
nature
though
is about as
I
good
want
as
to know what
my.
we're up to.
19.
Okay.
Man, Norse Foundry dice are doing nice.
That would be a 10.
Okay. Jasmine?
22.
22?
I got this many.
That's... Andromache and Cal have no idea what it is. It looks foreboding.
Oh, look, a fish!
Kind of. It's the biggest fish you've seen so far.
You see a particularly scaly rainbow fish.
Yeah.
I
At that
get
moment.
really distracted by the tentacles.
Yeah. Amaya
You're thinking
and,
about where you've seen this before.
Amaya and Jasmine, you believe that from things you've heard and stories you've heard during your travels that this may be potentially a small or juvenile kraken.
Sam, I swear to
personally
God, when I was
am
watching
excited.
Critical Role, I made you
But I
promise
am.
never we would.
I mean, at least it looks like it's perhaps a baby.
Yes, but I don't think
This did not go well for Vox Machina.
Well, it might not go well for
I'm
us
not
either,
there
seeing
yet.
as we basically did the same thing, which is bamf into the water and just out at it.
So what are you guys doing?
I think
Hopefully
it's
hold
like-
it.
You're
be
Maybe
better
it's
to
like-
sneak.
okay.
Well, yeah, and could we maybe conference call here over in the?
Conference call in the water.
Can we put
I think, and as
group meeting.
once Andromache saw that they were starting to head back, she probably would try to stealth back to
Okay.
the rest of the group.
So you
Yeah,
do,
not
Andromeda,
having to
you
fight a
do-
kraken is probably better.
Yeah, Andromeda, you do join up with the group. You
Like he
guys
saw
with
all the tentacles and was like, perhaps better to do not alone.
you also do know that it's been about an hour at this point. So your
Okay.
time is limited.
Yeah. So
Sneaky,
stealthing
sneak,
around
sneak.
this. Yeah. Stealthing around this, which is, yeah. Hopefully I don't screw all your plans up there, but probably a better idea. Try to get down into
Just
the.
be at the ready.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I will take stealth checks from everybody once again.
Ooh.
Might as well just roll
13.
both.
Okay.
Not one.
Oh boy.
5.
I'm feeling
Oh,
better
like-
about my 13.
Cal.
Sorry, like 29.
Okay. I mean,
Right.
Cal,
Which doesn't matter given.
Cal, what's your stealth bonus?
Plus 18.
Jesus.
So you can't roll lower than a 28.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna take that into consideration because
Okay.
damn.
Just throwing that out there.
All right, you all
Fail
begin to
miserably and get. Oh, God. All right.
I don't think that average is going to work in our favor.
No, probably not.
Hold on one second.
Feel like we should be casting some, like,
Can I? Okay, tell us what's gonna happen, DM, and then I'll do my thing.
Okay, you all begin to swim and kind of keep in a smaller group as you approach. And as you swim, some of you are able to... Cal's able to kind of keep track of some of you. Unfortunately, Cal, you are only one person. And you do not travel with particularly stealthy people. And
No, Maya's doing the jingle jangle even underwater.
Okay, I am not the worst in this little hair group.
you are not.
Andromeda's the one pulling a pike trick foot.
As
Except
you
for
Totally.
she doesn't understand that reference.
as you all are swimming forward, you do begin your approach, going from kind of stealthing with some fish or moving toward behind a bit of coral into some kelp. Cal, you vanish basically without, sometimes your group loses you a little bit, but they're able to catch up. Unfortunately, you all approach and you get a little bit closer as you're trying to sneak around as the creature and its handler are far enough away. Unfortunately, you cross the path that you've seen just as they're both turning around.
Can I cast minor illusion on the other side of
Sure.
and just make a big boom to catch their attention?
Let me...
It's 30 feet. Hopefully they're within 30 feet of us, so I can go boom on the other side, or down below them, or up above them, or wherever I can make it work.
Sure. You create a loud boom on the other side, behind them. And it's muffled because of how far down in the water you are. But it does just
something to take their attention away.
Sure. You watch as you do that, you watch as the humanoid turns to look at the boom behind them. And they turn and they look. The Kraken...
Go.
Do you all double move, stop stealthing, or how do you want to?
How far away from this person are we?
You're about 30 feet or so.
Probably
Are you
kind
gonna
of
try? Are
stealth
you
again.
thinking about going?
I'm thinking about going.
Go, 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 go,
wait.
go, go, go.
I will
Wait.
tell you, you guys have limited time on your breathing.
Right.
And
Yep.
I will tell you,
We are wasting time.
let's peek behind the curtain a little. This is not the fight.
Is this a surprise attack?
This
What?
is not the fight you want to fight.
Okay.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
We have what, like 3 hours left?
Yes.
A little
Keep
less.
going.
Just say like, I'll just motion that like we should keep going past.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, please.
And like,
Audience, forgive my
Yeah.
DM intrusion, but Hal, you could roll an
No.
insight, but this is not. These are peons. These are.
I ain't picking this fight. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you all take the opportunity with Jasmine's minor illusion, to take off.
Yes.
You all approach, and as you are approaching, the kelp is deeper here. It's a little easier to hide. It's a little easier as you get past it. You look over your shoulder and you don't see anybody following you. So it appears that Jasmine's spell has worked. At least to distract partially.
is my sword giving me any indication that there's anything like within 30 feet?
Not until you get to the point. You guys keep swimming for about another 15 minutes or so. And you approach and you see, let me switch you over. You approach, and as you approach, you see your sword does begin to alert you. You guys are put in a spot, but you're a little bit further back than that. At this point, but we'll just, if you want to shift yourselves, tell me if you don't have control or cannot see something in particular. As you all approach, you do see now this breathing light seems to be coming from what looks like this stone altar, maybe, of long forgotten time. The broken stone pillars are toppled. This place has been long forgotten to the years. However, you do see, and Cal, you're... I will give it to you guys even with the 30-foot radius because the magic and the aura of this place is so vast.
It's glowing.
Yeah, Cal, your sword is going berserk. Jasmine, your your detect magic, even at this distance, is like
On fire.
And it is focused on this center, and the glowing light is coming from this area. Just be imaginative as it pulses and breathes. And it is almost not quite blinding, but there is relief when it fades.
Is it just a light, or is it like in a box? Is there something that we can see that the light is coming from specifically?
Roll a perception check.
God damn. 12.
Okay.
I guess I should. Not a
30.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
9.
Okay.
24.
Real well today.
Right. Jasmine, what did you roll?
12?
12. Okay. You and Andromache are kind of preoccupied with the additional creatures that are located around. It
Yes.
looks like a secondary kraken, and then humanoid creatures that are seemingly very similar to the patrol that you had just snuck past. Amaya and Cal, you see the light seems to be coming from... It's an altar, but it appears that this particular humanoid is standing over as the light dims. You can see that it's almost a pit. That this is clearly, it's not stone flooring. It looks like it is some sort of hole, or something is emanating from this spot. It's not just like a light in a box. It is very clearly the light is coming from this deep hole. Don't stop.
I can't. I just looking. Oh.
Not saying anything.
I will turn your camera
Wow.
off.
So given the
Just
fact,
give Cal a look and just give him like a.
so given the fact that I am currently preoccupied with the Kraken and the other folks in front of me, can I like see any way to maybe get around them? Like if we were to swim up here and then come in this way instead of just...
Yeah, is this guy up here the same sort of peon as these guys down here?
So you can see, at this point, you can see that these guys seem to be guardsmen guarding this altar. This one seems to be... His arms seem to be moving. He seems to be doing some sort of ritual as the light grows. And as you all watch, the dimming and brightening of this light seems to be where, if it's dimming, it's as you're watching, as the minutes pass, the dim isn't completely dim anymore. It's almost as, despite the fact that it's breathing light, it's getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and then as it dims, it's not getting quite as dim. So it's hard to kind of see, but you're watching as the guy in the back is doing some sort of something to affect this.
So can I want to gesture to the party that the guy in the back, and then I'll like make the hand motion,
Magic hands?
like the blinking light. Yeah, like magic hands, jazz hands. That we need to go after him. He's causing the light or whatever, obviously, to come up from the pit.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to have everyone where...
I was gonna say before we go in, does anyone think they would benefit from not being able to be restrained or paralyzed? I'd prefer to cast now if possible. I can cast freedom of movement. I can also, on anyone who perhaps is of the less hardy sort, can yes. Wasn't trying to call anybody out, but
look, I know I'm the glass cannon, okay?
I'm just saying, if anybody wants Death Ward, now's the time to do it. It's 8 hours. It's not concentration. If I don't cast it now, chances are
You
you're
should
not getting
probably
it.
put
I like
Death Ward
not dying.
on Jasmine.
I'm good at not
so as we
dying.
kind of gesture people in a little closer, you know, as we do our last little grouping, you know, have a really vague conversation that's basically jazz hands over there, bad,
Okay.
and then, you know, somebody can mime like the killing.
Okay.
Yes, I will cast Death Ward on Jasmine.
Okay.
And let me mark that off. And do you want freedom of movement, Cal?
Yeah.
Shorter duration. It'll either be Cal or either of you, though I can really only do one.
I'm probably
Who would be who? I would say you're probably better off because you can probably break out of a grapple if you need to.
Yeah.
And Dramaki.
Dramaki looks rather.
She's a meat
that's-
shield.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just, you know,
She looks like a very hardy person.
I have a
Yes,
plus
she looks. She looks like she lifts. She's got.
plus
She's
15 con saving throw. You know.
I'm thinking more like strength. I think Cal, you're lithe, but not quite.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that you're gonna have to slink out of the tentacles instead of like yank away. All right. Do you want freedom of movement?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, death ward, 8 hours. So you're fine pretty much for a good long while.
Rory,
You'll
please do
bounce
not
back
turn off the
once.
Okay.
Rory approves.
Rory
Please don't-
approves.
Please
Listen.
don't step on the computer.
Boo
was
Boo,
gonna say,
I
as
need
long-
you to not be on the computer,
As
okay?
long as Rory doesn't turn off the computer, we're good.
Oh my god. He did that once. Fun
I know.
fact.
Yeah.
freedom of movement. You only get 1 hour, so you get it for a while. But yeah,
Alright. Are we
and you
going
can-
in? Are we going in spells blazing or
Are we going to go? Are we go? Well, spells blazing. Did we want to try and stealth around, or were we just thinking to barrel through the?
it may be
I mean, like,
faster
I'm not
just
trying to fight a
barrel through.
kraken.
You're not trying to fight a kraken. I mean,
We'll be sneaky. It's a baby kraken.
is a baby kraken.
So you want some sushi? Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
hell yeah, I do.
This is so disastrous. Okay.
But if y'all want to sneak, if y'all want to sneak, we can try that first. But
I mean, to be honest with you, we're probably going to have to fight them anyway.
that is my thought. All right,
So-
let's go. I'm ready to go.
Okay. Everyone, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Right. What's my initiative? What the heck's my initiative bonus? There we go. Initiative. Where are we?
Nilly, you can go ahead and punch your initiative into the turn order.
3.
I got 18.
Damn, Cal.
It's that freaking dexterity, man.
Yep.
15, perfect. Amaya with a 20. All right.
Okay.
So all right. So, Cal, what are you doing?
I would like to get in. Let's see. I want to get in range of just like this first guy, but I want to hold my attack until somebody else is also within.
Okay, go ahead and move.
See, like right here.
All right. Amaya.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2. I am going to move slightly forward.
I know, guys, we've lost Cal and Amaya on video on the capture, but I don't want to interrupt combat, so we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, weird.
I can see you guys, but the other account can't. I don't know why, but I don't want to refresh anything, so
Okay.
Okay.
we're just gonna deal with it.
All right. 1, 2,
Thank you, Roll20.
3.
Our favorite
Yes.
system.
Seriously.
Thank you, Roll20. So yes, I'm going to just move up slightly to about here.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Bane on these 3. So that would be 2 guards. 2 guards plus Kraken.
Okay.
Mini Kraken.
And what is
Hopefully.
It's a...
Bane is first level, and it's going to be a D4 subtracted from attack roll or saving throw.
What's the saving throw?
Let's see. It's going to be charisma save, and it's going to be 20. Is the save DC?
All right. The Kraken fails. The fails. Oh god. And super fails. So are you doing
Fails.
I'm sorry, it was definitely the Kraken.
It's the Kraken plus the one near Cal and the one that's kind of on the steps of the temple.
Okay.
So those three. Let me just make sure I'm correct on that. Up to 3 creatures. Yes, we are sticking with that.
Okay.
And let's see.
They're banned.
Do I want to? No, not yet. Okay. I think we are good, and we'll bamf out spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Might as well get it out there now.
It's
Let it hang
spiritual
out for
bread today.
Hop that token in.
No, it is not spiritual bread today. Thank you. And
Spiritual
I'm
Spiritual
going
cheer.
to.
Oh, you guys
Stabby,
can't
stab,
see that.
stab.
I don't know why that's dim on
I'm
my
going. I am going to pull it out at 3rd level.
Maya. You have controls, so you can go ahead and move that at your leisure.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Move, spiritual weapon. I'm not going to move it yet, but I'm gonna keep it near me.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold out. Yeah, I'm not going to attack with it just yet, but I want it out.
Okay. Andromache.
I'm going to rage. Then I'm going to run up on the other side of this doofus. And I'm gonna go for an axe attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's only +8. 16.
That'll hit.
Cool, cool, cool.
Go and roll damage.
So that is 1d8 plus 6. So that's 8, and then I'm going to use, to modify that, my Divine Fury, since this is the first attack on the turn, another 1d6 plus 10 divine damage. So that's 13. So that's 21 damage total.
Okay. And then Cal, you want to do your
Yes.
finish up your attack?
Yes. So Andromache's flanking, so I get advantage.
Correct.
That's a 25 to hit
That will absolutely
with my
hit.
short sword.
Yep.
And then I also get sneak attack. So
Go ahead and roll it.
All those dice.
First damage is 1d6 plus 6, so that's 12 plus 10d6.
Jesus.
Shit.
Give me a second. 41 sneak attack plus 12 regular damage.
He dies. You both sneak up enough that he just doesn't even have a chance. You all kind of converge, and they all, whether it's the Bane or the intense attack or just, he dies.
Cool. I'm going to use my second attack to throw a spear at, I assume the green one's the baby Kraken.
Yes.
I throw at what I just know to be a pile of tentacles, and that's 9 to hit.
God.
That will miss.
Cool.
Maybe you should break out those dice that I gave you for your birthday that you haven't used yet.
No Kraken kebabs for us.
Then that's it.
Okay. Jasmine.
Me! Okay,
You.
I am going to move. God, how fast do I move? 30 feet.
Yes.
Except I have to actually have the hand move on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm not looking to get up in anyone's face. I believe I am still 60 feet away from Dude Bro. Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, ish. Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And I know he hasn't been hit yet, so it's only 48, but that's fine. He has to make an int save. Intelligence save. Wisdom save, I'm sorry.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
That's a 12.
No, definitely ain't gonna do it. So, that is 10, 16 damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
And it
buddy.
goes boom. It's my favorite cantrip.
All right. We are back at the top of the initiative. You guys have completed your surprise round.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's my turn, yes?
No. Hold on.
Oh.
We have to throw other folks
Just
in.
kidding.
I have to throw other folks in. So give me
Nope.
Just kidding. It's fine. Just got really excited.
I know you did. I know. It is not your turn yet because
The other 27 creatures that we just don't see yet that are hiding
I know,
just off the
Fox.
map.
I know.
It's the Kraken calling its friends.
you wait. And you're dead. So that works. All right. Sorry, Jasmine.
I mean, I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
I cannot say I was surprised
Yeah.
that I am at the bottom of the order.
Andromache, what's your dex?
+4.
Okay. All right, that has completed this prize round. You guys have gotten the jump on these people, on these seeming priests, and guards. So we are up at the top of the initiative with Cal.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm going to I guess move over to the baby Kraken.
Okay.
Right about here.
All right.
I think Andromache's still within 5 feet, yeah?
No.
No. Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna hold my action again. So I
Okay.
don't do shit for damage unless somebody's closer.
All right. Amaya.
Well, I am going to, oh gosh, where are we? Sorry, I need to bring this up really quick.
You're good.
And we in with 30 feet. All right. Check distance. We are within 30 feet of the thing. All right, so I'm going to channel divinity and curse the Kraken.
Okay.
It now has vulnerability to all of the next attack's damage, whatever that attack may be, or whomever that attack may come from.
Does it get a save on that?
No, it does not.
Okay.
And that I will be my action.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'm going to strike this guy back here who's making the jazz hands with my spiritual weapon.
So you move. How far can the spiritual weapon move?
So the initial cast is 60 feet.
Okay. You originally wanted to cast it next to you. No.
No, I just didn't move it on my initial. I mean, I didn't actually move it to where it was going on my initial turn.
Okay, I'll let it slide.
But it's the initial cast is 60 feet, and then I think 20 at any future point.
Okay, so for the future, you need to designate where it is when you cast it. I'll let it slide this time.
Okay.
But you can't because you've already made your turn. But I'll let it slide for this time.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Let's see if it can. Probably not. Oh, maybe. That is 23.
That'll hit. Go ahead and do your damage.
And that is. Okay, not much damage. Only 7 damage.
Okay. All right. Andromache.
Ready? She's gonna move over here and face this dude and do a battle axe tag. It's a 25 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
And so 1d8 plus 6 damage. Ooh, that's a max damage for 14.
Very nice.
And then plus my first attack, whatever the hell it's called, Divine Fury for 1d6 plus 10 radiant. So that 14, that's 28 total.
All right. Your second attack?
I'll just do another, 26 to hit with Battle Axe.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then, just a standard 1d8 plus 6 for 12 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Cal, go ahead and take your turn. I assume.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my short sword again.
Okay, go ahead.
That's 18 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. So that's.
And isn't that, was it the Kraken that's vulnerable?
Yes.
The Kraken is vulnerable. Yes.
And actually, I get advantage, so I'm gonna roll that again.
Go ahead.
17 plus 12.
A lot.
A lot.
29, I'm assuming also hits.
Yes, 29 also hits.
Okay. So 26 plus 6. That's 9 damage. And sneak attack again.
A lot of dice that just like.
$34 plus 9 total.
So 45.
43.
43.
43.
Yeah.
Is your short sword magical?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So because it's vulnerable, it takes double.
Oh!
Oh shit!
86.
Well, that would be 86 then.
Yes. Cries out in pain, not used to having something in its face and attacking it.
We having sushi tonight.
All right.
Calamari, anyone?
Yeah. Andromache, did you want to move at all, or do you want to stay where you are?
No, where I am is fine.
Okay.
And just for reference, curses end now.
Okay.
So it only is for that next attack. So that's gone.
All right. The Kraken priest in the top right is going to continue casting the spell. This guy is going to turn around and try and hit Andromache. Probably fail because I know
For the viewers at home, let's talk about why this is funny.
Okay.
because it's an AC of like 20 billion.
Yeah. 28. And that's with no armor. No armor and a shield.
So a 15's not gonna hit.
No.
It's fine.
The cultist just looks around and is like, man, I should have picked a different god.
The Kraken is going to take I gotta find its things. Alright, it's gonna take a tentacle is going to lash out at Cal.
Of course. It's cool.
It knows you want it.
For a 19.
No, my AC is 20.
Okay. It misses. It's still kind of shaken by the fact that attacked it. Like, what the fuck?
Just walked up and we're like,
I did like 86 damage.
Yeah, and then one tentacle is going to attack Andromache for a 27.
Nope.
Alright. That's its turn. The last Kraken Priest is going to swim up to Cal
Rude.
and try and attack. Rude. Come on.
It's fine.
And we'll miss because you have an absurd AC too. Alright.
it's fine, Amaya helped him get dressed.
Jasmine.
We're at level 20. How are they expecting to hit us? Okay, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
There you go.
Words are hard.
That's my warlock.
And I get 4 of those.
Okay.
So I have to roll 4 times. So I'm gonna start off firing at this bloke in the back.
Okay.
Why is
Yeah.
my because I don't have it on the thing. It's this one.
Okay.
Okay. 15 plus 14 is 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
I figured. That's gonna be 7 damage.
Okay.
Firing a second one, it's a natural 18. I'm gonna assume that hits
That hits.
with a plus 14.
Yep.
That's gonna be 16 damage. Firing a third, 19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay.
And a natural 20
All right.
with the fourth one.
Roll your damage,
Oh shit.
like we do.
Like we normally do.
Like we normally do.
So that's gonna be 10, 15, 21.
All right. He is not looking great as you just bombard him. And like just bursts of bubbles and heat kind of come off of this creature as the Eldritch Blast and the arcane energy just explode in his face. Yeah, you did a number.
Yeah.
I forgot I made your character broken enough that you'll never actually have to use a spell. You can just win with cantrips.
You guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, 20th level, you did not make broken characters. You made completely in the rules characters. This is what 20th level is.
20th level is my favorite.
Look, just if so.
Okay, so that's my turn, except for I want to tell Amaya to cut his head off with her shears.
Okay.
The guy up here,
Yeah, your shears are up there. Just
snip his head off.
Cut the head, Clotho.
All right.
I mean, sorry, I'm imagining Cal saying that, and it came out far less appropriate.
Cal,
I'm just gonna continue with my short sword.
go for
Because
it.
reasons.
It's doing you good today.
It's 41 to
That would be a 30 to hit, actually.
Yes, that's it. It hits.
4, 10.
jeez, I just heard the just.
I know. I heard it twice. Once from next door, and then on time
Oh,
delay.
man.
28. $43
All right.
plus 10, so 53.
Okay.
My weapon's still magical. I don't know if that also is still double.
No, because it's not cursed
Okay.
anymore.
Okay, well. 53 then.
All right.
I mean, 53 is still a chunk of damage.
Is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Amaya.
while I will get around to, attempting to chop off this guy's head.
Mm-hmm.
First, I think I would like to toll the dead on the guy who is to the right of Cal.
Go ahead. What's
I need a wisdom save
Wisdom
from him.
save. He's
Or
not baned, but
he is not baned.
he's not.
Has he
baned.
taken damage? I don't think he has.
What number is he?
Not as far as I know.
12. 12 has not taken damage, so he will take that tier.
I'll take the 8s instead of the 12.
A 13, which I believe will fail.
Yep. All right, so I need my d8s. Where are my d8s? That is 4d8 plus 6. Ooh. 6, 11. 11 and 8 is 19. 5 is 24, so he takes 30 radiant damage. And then I will bonus action with the shears
Go ahead.
on this guy in the back here.
Okay.
Which will be, let's see if we actually manage to hit.
Freezing.
Probably not. That is going to be a 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And damage is 2d8 plus 6. 3, 11, and 6 is 17. I think, is that also radiant for me? I believe so. Oh, no, sorry. 17 force damage.
Okay. You watch as the glorious and giant shears that you've
Snips the threads of life.
you've garnished do take a swing at him, do hit, but they don't seem to interrupt his spell casting, and he is looking barely able to, as grandiose as the gestures were, for his spell casting, they have significantly lessened, and you watch in between the bouts of the light. His movements are not as large. He is definitely struggling to get through this.
This is how somebody becomes nearly headless, by the way.
Yes.
Nearly headless.
Nearly headless.
Nearly headless. Alright. Andromache.
Alrighty. Axe attack at the same person I'm facing. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then 9 damage plus my radiant damage. So that's 23 total.
Okay.
Second attack, same person, 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then just that, 12.
And that is enough for you to strike him down.
Sick. And then I will just face the Kraken.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Alright. It is the priest in the back's turn. You all watch as you take down priest after guard and do a great deal of damage to this kraken, this little squid-like thing, and you seem to be doing enough damage. There's blood in the water. It's like an inky ichor from these things as the clouds mix with the light. And you are doing quite a bit of damage rampaging through these things. The spiritual weapon on the other side of the altar is snipping and clashing against this priest in the back. And you watch as the spiritual weapon does get a good chunk out of his neck. And this big cloud of black ichor almost explodes in the water. You watch as he reaches into his robes, pulls out a dagger, and plunges it into his own chest.
Oh, God.
And falls forward into the light.
Oh.
And as he vanishes, the light, which had been dimming, not quite as much as you had seen before, but enough that you were not blinded, grows and grows and grows to almost blinding proportions. You have to turn and shield your face. You can almost feel the heat. Those who cast magic feel the arcane energy emerging from this hole and this altar. And then you all feel it beneath your feet. A rumble.
Oh, shit.
Almost like an earthquake. And it increases and intenses to the point that if you had been on land, you would easily lose your footing. Let me remove him, because he's no longer there. And you watch, you turn, your attention no longer on the two remaining enemies. Your Amaya, your spiritual weapon, having been within the light itself, is now drowned out. Even its own radiant energy is dimmed and invisible compared to the bright light. And you all, with your eyes shielded, you can't see much, as a loud, piercing scream of thousands of voices from the eons erupts from this great altar. Shaking, you can feel the sound waves blast through the water, shaking into your bones. And you wait, not knowing what's going to crawl out. As the light dims, your ears ringing, your eyes seeing spots, and you watch as a large, tentacled, clawed, armored creature, the biggest creature you have ever seen, climbs out of this altar and lets out another blood-freezing scream as a titan is born.
Does it look that cute?
No.
Okay.
If you would like to,
No.
Aww.
For those
Take
watching,
it home.
For those watching at home, and for those playing, this is the Tromocratus.
Bless you.
So, feel free to Google that. I'll let everyone take a second.
That's a no from me.
That's a no from you? No,
Yep.
you don't think so?
There's a lot of teeth, and I don't want it on me.
Are you sure?
Yep.
It lets out another roar, this scream, as it claws its way out and begins moving. Faster than you expect a building-sized creature to move. And it steps onto the altar, nearly crushing the stone that is already there with its weight, slamming into the corpses that have been standing there that you have already killed. One of the corpses even vanishes. As it steps away, you watch as the corpse is lifted, having been pierced by one of its feet, and vanishes into the carapace of this creature, of this titan, as it continues to move and head away from you.
Deuces.
It's just
Okay.
leaving.
It does not seem to notice or care that you are standing there
Totally just beneath it.
as he leaves.
So is it like swimming in the direction that we came, like towards the town?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
My plus 18.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Wow, natural one. That dice is
You
done
have
for
no
the
idea.
day.
No, 13. 31.
Okay.
I mean, I still have a 14, so.
Damn it, woman.
All right. Yeah, you all watch. It does appear to be heading in the direction that you all came from, towards the city. With no care about the priests that raised it, or any creatures that had guarded its altar. It seems to be heading in that direction.
It'll be fine. They boarded up their windows.
Maybe they get warnings, like, kind of like a hurricane. You get 36 hours out. You get like, hey, Titan coming, got to board up the windows, pull in the furniture.
Well,
We should
What do you guys
probably,
wanna
yeah.
do?
All right, which two of us are shift compatible? Drift compatible.
Yeah, basically the size of for reference, this is essentially that size, that kind of size. It is a gargantuan monstrosity. It is the largest
This thing
I've ever
is
seen.
quite a lot of water being displaced as this thing sort of its way.
Yep, you guys are pushed, and it's the most amount of resistance you've felt since you all dropped into the ocean to get here.
Cool.
What do you
My
guys want?
favorite.
All right. And honestly, the juvenile kraken and the priest itself have been stunned at the appearance of this thing.
Like surprised or stunned?
Perhaps they did not read the fine print when they joined this cult.
A little bit of both, Jazz.
Okay.
Not like you don't see like magically stunned. You're a little far away, but from the priest, mostly just holy shit, I helped bring that thing to life, and from the kraken, it's holy shit, that's a big predator.
The kraken's ready to escape back down the hole.
Pretty much, yeah. It's looking to just burrow somewhere and hide. So
Poor little guy.
We'll continue initiative as you guys continue on to the next portion of the adventures. So
Okay.
Jasmine, what do you want to do?
I ain't fucking around. I just want to use Eldritch Blast again to off these other two who are still here, so we can just get the hell out.
Okay.
So, I don't know math. It's over 30 though.
That'll hit either one of them.
So let's hit the Kraken for 8.
Okay.
Yeah, that's also over 30.
That'll hit.
The Kraken for 16.
It's 24.
How's it looking?
It is looking. You could.
Okay. We'll go with the
more.
third one. That's 27.
That'll hit.
For 10 damage.
You, with each blast, just like with the priest, it just like you can feel the concussions at this point so close. Andromeda and Cal, you feel this Eldritch Blast just push the water, and you feel the concussions as this kraken is basically blown apart.
And I got a fourth one, so I'm gonna fire off at the priest.
Go ahead.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
just little bits
12
of cracking out.
12 damage.
Okay. He is still standing, but he gets almost knocked off his feet. He's not paying attention. He's not guarded. It is all about that monstrosity that has emerged from the depths of the earth, essentially. Cal.
I'm gonna hit him
Okay,
with
go
my
ahead.
short sword.
I'm gonna hit
You're gonna
him.
hit him.
I like how
As
I like
rogues
your
do.
priorities, guys. Good job.
Take care of what's in front of us, and then we can swim off. And
Yeah,
27 to hit.
that will hit.
Plus 8 plus. Oh god.
What's your final number?
Hold on.
that's
Oh,
hard.
she's still counting the dice.
10d6 for sneak attack.
What is this thing?
Oh, I should probably take the Kraken off. You killed him. You killed him good.
44 for sneak attack plus 8 for my sword.
So
You
50.
slice him to sashimi. He is sushi.
All right.
He is dead.
Okay.
Not the kind of sushi that I really want to eat. Okay, let's swim back
Yeah.
in the other direction, please.
Lego.
Yes, and how much time has passed?
Since it crawled out? Or
No, since we have been down underwater.
about
Like how are we doing on breathing?
you've been down completely probably for about an hour and a half.
So we still have like.
Closing in on
We
2
still have some
hours.
time.
You
We
still
got
have
some
Yeah.
time. We got some time. We gotta swim. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, give me one moment to.
Give me 1 sec.
Everyone potty break while scene changes.
Basically. Hold please, I have to adjust 2 screens. Okay.
Oh, under the sea.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Under the sea.
I'm going to put all of your guys' tokens down here in the bottom right corner, just because I don't have enough room in
That's
the
fine.
top right. I thought I had grabbed Amaya's spiritual weapon, but it
Do we have the scissors?
appears that I did not. So Amaya gets her scissors, and we already have your guys' initiative, and it's going to do it. Okay, sorry, everybody. I am just changing over all of my stuff. Because when you have multiple locations for everything,
So many screens.
so many screens.
You need at least 4 monitors for this, Sam.
I joked. I was up at like 3:30 being like, do I need a 4th monitor?
Yes. The answer is yes, you do.
Always.
Alright. Yeah, it rolled great. It rolled awesome. Okay. So you all...
Oh, God. A 3?
Yeah, it didn't roll great. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Alright.
Alright.
Amaya, you are up first. I'm going to assess that you guys, you all have a swim speed of 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So with moving double, you're probably about 40 feet away from it at this point.
About 40 feet away from it, you said?
Yeah. Once it moves further onto the map, I'll give you guys... Right now, let's just do Theater of the Mind for a little bit, and then once you...
Okay.
Once it gets further onto the map, you can move your tokens.
Okay.
But just because...
Alright.
Because I don't have a scrolling screen.
That's fine.
And limited space, and this thing hauls ass. Yeah, your group is about 40 feet from it at this point.
Okay.
Let's see, just make sure since
There's two spiritual shears on the board, Sam.
Where is the other one?
Right here.
I'm going
And
to
right
dismiss.
here.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna dismiss anyway.
Okay.
I
You
I
have
suspect
seen
that
it.
when the large flash of light practically blinded everyone. That came down.
Yeah.
No longer necessary.
That's fair. And at 20 feet, you guys outswim it that you can't even.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to maintain it and keep it.
Not really.
Keep it up with me.
No.
I just want to check on a couple distance things. Make
Okay.
sure that I think it is. Yeah. So I'm not within it. Okay. So we are within 40 feet of it.
There we go.
And we have come over as a nice little group.
Are we using the same initiatives?
Yes.
All right, so I was at
Give me 1 second
20.
and I will redo it. It's super
It's fine.
funky. Trauma key. Trauma key was a 19.
That is so way too far.
It's fine. So this guy was a Maya. Jasmine.
Yeah.
That's about right. Okay. Alright, Amaya, what is
Okay.
your...
Okay. Well, oh God. Not good. Not good. I'm going to, well, you know what? Well, we'll start with, it's the only thing we can see, correct? Just the single
Yes.
creature.
Yeah, at this point, any schools of fish that
Everything
you
is
guys
gone.
can see, Holy has fucked off. Like,
All right.
gone.
Everything is just out the hell out of there. It is done.
Yep.
We are okay. Then we are. I will start with Bane once again.
Okay.
Which no, I will not because that was the distance issue. You said it's 40 feet, right?
It is 40 feet. I will allow you to move on your turn. If you want to move closer.
Ooh. I'll do a little bit. I'll do a little bit closer.
Thank you, Terry Munger, for 2 $5 donations.
Thanks, Terry.
I'm going to guess you're going to go towards 2 health potions, but if that's different, let us know.
So realistically, Sam, are
Probably
we
give us
about right
advantage.
in the middle area? Like, I know you put our tokens at the bottom, but are we realistically about in this area?
Go ahead and do that again. No, you are actually behind it. You're about
Okay.
here.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay.
It's coming.
That makes
It's going in this direction.
Oh,
that makes a
sorry.
lot more sense.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're not
I
trying to head
understand.
it off.
No, not yet. You're close. You're about 40 feet in this corner.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Distance is going to be a little relative with this because it moves. It's such a large creature. Distance is going to be a little relative. We're going to kind of play it a little loose. So.
Okay, that sounds fair. So yeah, I will, once I get within 30 feet,
Okay.
I am going to cast Bane.
All right. What is the save on that?
The save on Bane is Charisma, and it needs to save, needs a 20.
Okay. It fails because my dice hate me. So
I swear we need to.
All right.
Do
I
an
got
extra on all
two
of our
sets of
dice.
dice. 2 sets of new dice, and it just.
My new dice took me some time to warm up. Maybe yours will too.
I mean, my
Mine are in dice jail already, so.
Oh yeah, no, I benched mine.
Mine got progressively worse as the morning went on.
So yes, it is baned.
It is baned, so yes. 1d4 off saving throws, attack rolls.
And it talks like this.
Yes. All right, so yes, we're going to bane it, and then we are not going to bonus action spiritual weapon anything. Nope. You know what? We're not gonna bonus action anything right now. We are just gonna hang out.
Okay.
We are gonna hold on that.
I think I have the initiative right. I'm sorry if I don't, guys.
It's close enough.
Let's see. I think I was at 20,
Okay.
but other than that, yeah.
So Andromache, did you go before it moved?
No.
Okay.
No, because I potty braked and then
Okay.
it had happened.
All right. So Andromache, it is your turn. You are within 40 feet of it. You're about 40 feet away.
40 feet away. Okay,
Yes.
well, that's convenient because I have exactly 40 feet of movement.
Wonderful.
So I will get right up on it and try to hit it in the butt.
Okay. Go ahead and
You're-
go ahead and hit.
26
Lots
to
to
hit.
tail.
Yes. 26 will hit.
Cool. Got normal damage, radiant damage, so 24 total. Hit it again. 17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Information. Great. How much time has elapsed since the start of our last fight?
About 2 minutes. Less than. Probably about 30. I'll say a minute or two at this
Okay.
point.
Okay, then I would have raged at the start of that.
Okay, I'll give you your first rage. You don't have relentless rage.
Oh
I
wait,
don't
do I? Hold on.
I don't remember you talking about it last night, for what that's worth.
Features.
If you're not.
Oh yeah, I do
raging,
have
you
relentless
have
rage.
So
Oh,
you're
no.
still raging.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, you're good. All right, is that your turn then?
That's my turn.
Okay. Jasmine.
Me!
You.
Okay. I am going to. I had a plan. What was the plan? The plan was. Yes. I am going to use mental prison. So I'm gonna. I have to be within 60 feet of it, so I'm good.
Okay.
So that it has to make an intelligence save of 22.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Somehow I don't think it's gonna save, but let's find out.
Alright.
It could roll a natural 20. You don't know.
It could.
It could be really intelligent,
Might
okay?
make
Don't
it if
judge
it
things
didn't.
by how they look.
You point at the creature, and nothing seems to affect it.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, what? I just burnt that spell for nothing?
It is immune to being charmed.
It's not charmed.
Yes, the spell specifically
Oh.
says the target succeeds automatically if it's immune to being charmed.
God.
It does not seem
Okay,
to...
but it still takes 5d10 damage.
Target succeeds...
On a successful save, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and do your psychic damage.
I'm apparently rolling percentage dice. Because when I reached my d10 bag, I got percentage dice.
I mean,
Okay. So this is 18, 20, 23.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of... It doesn't have the effect you want, but it's still kind of like... It shifts in a way that's almost uncomfortable. But it doesn't seem to be affected otherwise by the spell. But you do the psychic damage.
Doo-doo.
But
You are a child.
It's okay. I thought the same thing.
You are all children.
Okay. And you're staying back, Jasmine, or do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, I will keep pace with it.
Okay, so you want to
I
move?
will keep pace with it. I'm not getting up in its butt.
Okay, so you want to move like 20 feet?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I will keep the 40-foot distance between us. But as it moves, I will also move.
Okay. It is its turn. And it will... because Andromache is the closest thing to it at the moment, it will make a tail attack. Actually, I'm not going to use that one. You failed me last time. 36 to hit.
Oh shit!
Oh!
Geography is just like, wait, what?
Sam's just like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Fine.
Is that like a plus 22 or something? Holy shit.
Guys, this is a CR 26 creature.
Oh god, it's gonna hurt my butt a little.
Yeah.
So,
It's cool. It's a good thing we haven't had to use any of the healing yet.
Andromache, you watch as the tail swings up and crashes down on you. You will take 10, 12, 22 points of damage, and you are knocked prone.
Is that bludgeoning damage?
Yes, that is bludgeoning damage, so it will be reduced to half. So 11 points.
Great.
And you'll be knocked prone.
So I am down
So Andromache...
to 313 hit points.
Was but a scratch.
It is but a scratch.
You're more just like, oh wow.
You're more surprised than it hit.
Yeah.
It's more like, well, it's just like that tail was a lot larger than I thought it was.
Yeah, that wasn't even fair. It just kind of laid on me.
It's just so big that it just like down on top of you.
FedEx just showed up.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Then it is going to... Amaya, you didn't move any closer, right? You're still 40 feet back?
So I was with it. Yeah, I stayed at 30 feet. So I would have moved with it a little bit ahead of, I guess, Jasmine
and Cal.
And Cal, but definitely not like swimming up to its behind. No,
Sure.
Trying to stay at exactly that 30-foot mark.
Sure. All right, it is going to make another one more attack. A tentacle is going to lash out at Andromache.
Are these like retractable tentacles, or are they
No.
just like all up out there?
Yep.
A little bit of both.
Oh, so
They just kind of curl in and out.
Tentacles for whatever you like.
Is that a 5? Yeah, it's a 5. So a 23 will miss.
Correct.
However. The tentacle, it's kind of like you get the sense that it's almost like an afterthought of like, it hit you, but then it's just kind of trying to brush you away as the tentacle comes screaming over your head. And then it will move about here. So you can, you are prone, so I don't believe you get an attack of opportunity. I may be wrong on that. I'm sure someone will yell at me.
Yeah, Terry will yell at you in the comments.
Let's see. It looks like you do get to take an attack of opportunity. If you would like to use that as your reaction. It is at a disadvantage.
That's totally fine.
So go ahead and make that attack.
Either 11 or 11. Cool! Good roll!
And it moves about 20 feet. Again, its movement on the map is a little theater of the mind, guys. Just bear with me.
That's cool.
And that is the end of its turn. Top of the round. Cal.
So we were 40 feet. It moved 20 feet.
So it's about 60 feet from
So I would like to take my full movement, 40 feet, plus a bonus action to dash up to it. The
Okay.
other 20.
Okay, go ahead and move your token.
Gotta scroll. Hold on.
You're fine. You're good.
All right. So I'm gonna go to right about here, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay. And then
You'll actually be one
I'm-
back.
okay.
His square is. If you hover over the initiative tracker, you'll see what his square actually is. Just for reference for you guys.
Okay.
You should see a yellow line.
And then I'm gonna hold my action till somebody else is within 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Well, Andromache's the closest, but
Yes.
otherwise it's like literally just a 1d6 plus 6. It's useless.
No, I know.
Sure.
All
right.
No. All
Okay.
right, so let's see. I would have been. He moved about 20 feet. You said.
Yeah, so I'll say you're about 50 feet from him.
Okay, so I'm gonna have continue to move to stay at the 30 feet so that I can keep the bane up.
Okay, so you'll move. So
Yeah, let's see where
you'll
I
be
would
about
be.
20 feet away.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's my little self?
You're at the bottom. There you
Yeah, no, I'm moving myself up. Just want to make sure that I'm probably somewhere in the general realm of like, let's see,
That's perfect.
probably about there.
Yep.
Just kind of hanging out off here.
Yep.
And all right, that's just so that we don't accidentally drop Bane. And I am going to cast. Oh, where is it? Go. How many times? 1, 2, 3. Yes. All right, we are once again going to channel divinity.
Okay.
And we are going to curse it.
And
Same as we did to its littler, much smaller, much more adorable cousin. So this is Path to the Grave. So it will have. Oh, come on, bring up, guys. There we go.
okay. Yep.
So yes, it will be cursed until whatever the next attack is.
Did we lose
And-
Andromache?
Oh no! Yes, I think so.
I accidentally unplugged my camera, and now it doesn't want a camera.
Okay. Well,
Jeez.
we still have audio, so we're good there.
Oh my gosh, why are we?
Okay. So it is
Um,
cursed for
it is-
until the
it
start of
is-
your next turn.
Yes, it's cursed until the start of my next turn, or if it
Gets hit.
gets hit, and then it is vulnerable to all of that attack's damage,
Okay.
whatever it may be. And I will mark it off as soon as I can find it.
It should be under your features and traits.
It should be. There we go. There's a lot of things listed there
Yes, there is.
at this particular moment. All right, so we're good there. So yeah, that will be my action.
Okay.
And bonus action, I am not going to do yet.
All right. Andromache. If you're
yes.
done, Maya. All right, Andromache, your turn.
Okay, so 20 movement to get up.
Okay.
20 movement to
Get to it.
right? Yeah, I think
yes.
that's outside.
Yep, you're good.
And then how far away is Jasmine still? From
Jasmine
me.
would be about 50.
I'm like keeping pace with it. 50 feet, 40 feet,
I
whatever.
would say about 50 feet.
Within 60 feet. Okay, six.
Hold on one second. Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt,
Okay.
but your party is having too easy a time of this.
Okay.
Oh God.
Need someone
Okay. All right.
Sorry, not sorry.
Get out of here, Dustin.
Yes, someone.
Somebody.
Okay. That is. Hold on, I have to pull up.
Somebody inserted something, didn't they?
Oh,
Okay.
for sure. For sure.
Disadvantage or something.
Advantage on the next 2 rolls. All right,
I'm gonna,
I'll take it.
I'm gonna burn. This should just burn divine intervention.
Okay. Sorry, Andromache. Go ahead.
Wait, was that disadvantage on everyone's next 2 rolls?
No, advantage on my next 2 rolls.
Advantage on your next 2 rolls. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll steal this. Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to use Zealous Presence.
Okay.
10 up to 10 creatures within 60 feet of me gain advantage on attacks and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So
Hey.
Maybe it is a good thing that Dustin just dropped in advantage for.
Seriously.
So we all have advantage
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
on attacks
Attacks and saving throws.
Okay.
So now I'm just gonna hit it, and 27 hit.
27 will hit.
Cool. There and there. 25 damage total.
Okay.
Second hit misses,
That'll miss.
and then I yell at it and say, "Try to hit me again, fucker."
At which point it whirls around and just like
It's like, okay.
All right.
it just opens its mouth and starts to suck. Don't give me that look. I saw that. I saw those eyebrows go up.
At this point, at the end of Andromache's turn, it's going to make a legendary action and use a tail attack.
Oh shit.
Rude.
Against Andromache.
What a surprise!
Not that I...
It's gonna hit you again, fucker.
I mean, you did kind of invite it.
With a 31 to hit.
That hits,
Ouch.
just barely.
So you will take 10, 22 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 11, and you are knocked prone again.
Huh. So, I feel like this has happened before.
You having deja vu?
Wait a
A little
second.
bit.
Still above 300 hit points, though.
Alright. Alright, so you are knocked prone. That is its legendary action. And it is going to take its turn. Now it is Jasmine's turn.
I have a question. I was holding my action,
Oh, yes,
so
Cal.
Oh, you should go. You go, and
Go
I'll
ahead
figure out
first.
what I'm doing.
Yep, Cal, go ahead first.
just wanted to make sure.
Yes, I'm sorry. I did forget.
No, it's
I got,
okay.
I got distracted. Dustin handed me $50. I got distracted.
That's fair.
That is 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Ooh.
7. $36 damage.
Okay.
And then I already used my bonus action.
All right. It is. After
My turn.
Yes, it is Jasmine's.
I didn't
turn.
get to go yet.
Sorry. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer
Okay.
on. Okay, there's no charm in this, right? No charm. Just make a whiz save.
Whiz.
Shut up.
It's actually funnier because like there's no camera, so you just hear them go. It's like the voice from beyond.
All right. I'm sorry. It was a wisdom saving throw because we
Yes.
laughed at that.
Yes.
Can't read these dice. 15.
No. That ain't gonna work. Okay, so I just have whatever this little thing's greatest fear is.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's here. It thinks it's here.
Okay.
So at the end of its turn, it has to take 5d10 psychic damage. Well, whiz save or 5d10 psychic damage. So
Okay.
that's where we are.
It cannot be frightened. It doesn't
Mother!
seem to notice or care
Is
about the illusion
that-
they provide.
That really what it fucking.
So does that?
It's still a failed save, so it should. I will let the psychic damage happen at the end of its turn.
It doesn't. Oh, it does say it becomes
It's
frightened.
So at the end of each of the target's turns before the spell ends, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so the next time, so it's at the end of its turn, it'll do the wisdom saving throw. Remind me to do that, and it may or may not take psychic damage if it succeeds.
Okay. I'm real sick of this shit.
All right.
I mean,
with that in mind, it's going to take one more legendary action at the end of Jasmine's turn and do
And hit Andromache again.
Oh, I did swim up. I forgot to say this. I did swim up a little bit closer.
Okay, so go ahead and move your
Yeah, I'm
move your
trying.
token.
I also don't have a screen that scrolls, so I have to. Okay,
all
we'll
right.
just
It is
hang.
going
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out over here.
Okay. It is going to try and reach out with a tentacle again and attack Andromache. I need to not use those dice because I cannot read those. But a 13 on the die, so 31 will hit.
Yep.
So
You just want to say it does 11 damage.
yeah, I know, because that's what I seem to be rolling every time. This is actually different die. This is different dice.
It's obviously going to do 12 damage this time, so...
Almost. Actually, it does 13 damage. 13 bludgeoning damage, so have 2 6. And you are grappled.
Got it.
It is now its turn. And it is going to make... it is going to pull the tentacle close and make a bite attack on Andromache.
Oh, God.
Nom.
Yes.
yeah, it's trying to nom you.
So delicious.
A 27.
Miss.
Okay. So you are still grappled, but you do not get eaten.
Not eaten is good.
I mean, we've all had those moments where you're like holding a chicken nugget in your hand and you go to bite it and miss.
Or like when all your food falls off the fork, like...
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At this
It
point,
it misjudged the size. It was just like too small.
At this point, you all realize it's really not caring about your attacks. It's kind of swatting you all away like flies. You're currently more of a annoyance than anything else. But it will make its wisdom save for Jasmine.
Thank you.
And fail. Because I don't know how to roll dice higher than a 10.
So now.
Oh, this is gonna be good. 18. 16 plus 18 is, I don't know how to math. I think it's 34.
See.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plus another 4 is 38
Okay.
of the 5d10.
Dustin, I'm sorry I wasted your $50.
I'm not.
Oh.
Wait, how much did you give me? Yeah, you gave me $50. Oh, I got a couple more of these. Never
Yeah.
mind.
We got some time.
I got a couple more. $10.
You got plenty of time to screw us.
$10. I got like
All
3 more
good.
of these.
There you go.
Alright, and then it is going to move another 20 feet and bring Andromache with it.
Is it
Cal
just dragging along?
Yep. So Andromache,
kinda...
you do not get an attack of opportunity, but Cal does.
All right. Yeah.
Distance.
Ooh, my hands are cold.
What's that? 21?
21 will miss.
Damn. Okay.
Alright. That is its turn. Cal.
I'm going to move up to it, and since it has Andromache with it, I'm still in that 5-foot range.
Let's see. What is,
Yes, no, maybe so.
What is the...
I don't think it specifies if they have to, be functional or not. Just alive.
Actually, hold on.
I mean,
because the idea about advantage with flanking is that the other creature is creating a distraction for you.
It doesn't say that they have to be flanking, just that.
They have to be with.
Well, Andromache's grappled, so would you consider that?
What's the
Right.
what's the wording on it? Just that they have to be within 5 feet.
It says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Are they considered incapacitated when grappled?
When grappled, if they're
No,
considered incapacitated, then. But that's up to Sam.
The condition. No, yeah. You're not incapacitated, so yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I don't know if this is working.
Cool. That would be a 16, so that's probably not going to hit. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, 16. Not going to hit.
That'll miss.
All right. Then I will do my offhand attack as well. 25.
That will hit.
Okay. I don't get sneak attack on the offhand. It would be just on the main hit, right?
I believe so, yes.
Well, that would be a 2 damage.
Okay.
Good times.
Can't do a billion damage all the time.
Nope.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cal, at this point... it is gonna take another legendary action and try and take another bite.
Oh,
We're in a new round, correct?
We are in a new round.
Cal, did you
Okay.
make your first attack? Did you make your attacks with advantage?
No.
Because you have advantage from my.
Oh, I thought that was only for the last round.
It's
When-
through the end
what-
of Andromache's turn, I believe.
Oh.
Oh.
So should I roll again?
Yeah, go ahead.
DM's discretion, I suppose.
Another 4. So also 16.
Good try.
Great.
That's okay.
I'm about to jail that dice. Jesus.
That's fine. All right. It is going to try as a legendary action. Going to try and make another bite attack against Andromache.
You taste delicious,
And
obviously.
Miss because I suck.
I love the this giant lobster's legendary action are try to bite a thing in its hand, and it's still missing.
Can't do shit. It's fine.
It's fine. It's doing fine.
It's fine.
It's not feeling good.
Just roll shit.
I had a dog like that.
You know
once,
what? It
but-
was just like raised out of a hole in the earth. It's still like getting its, it's getting its, well, I was going to say its footing, but really just kind of its pincering and clawing
Yes.
Yeah.
and such.
All right.
Doing fine.
Amaya.
All right, so we are going to move ourselves up a little bit so that we can, again, keep within 30 feet. Let's see. Probably get to about here. Yeah, probably about here.
Okay.
And yeah, I think we're good there. And what do we want to? We are going to go ahead and let us.
Does I belch into the mic? I'm sorry.
That was really cute.
It was.
I think it was fine. I think it was perfectly fine. Actually, no. Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit closer. We'll go about there. Okay. And we are going to just. I think we're just gonna toll the dead.
Okay.
And I need it to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Because it's really good at those things. You know, it's a really scary creature if I'm not the one driving it. Let's be real.
I mean, it's still a scary creature. When it's like, is 39 to hit? And it's like, yes, that hits like twice over.
Do we need to borrow Rhodes or Dustin or Cujo or someone to come roll dice for
Roll
you?
dice, yeah.
A designated roller?
14.
No. So it fails, and has it taken damage?
Yes, it has.
It has. So we are rolling d12s now.
Um,
Is it missing any hit points?
yeah, it's missing hit points.
Okay, then we are rolling some d12s. 4d12. Oh god, I didn't even think I was gonna need these. All right.
Thanks, Laura. Sorry, Sam. I need to save my rolls for my own games.
That's what it is. Everybody's like trying to save them for their
Weird. All the DMs are huddled downstairs in the basement.
All right, 11, 16, 20, 24 plus 6 is 30 necrotic.
Okay. Yeah, and if you guys can let me know what type of damages you're doing, that would be grand.
We're doing whatever damage it's not immune or resistant to.
Well, you don't know until you hit it, though.
Yeah, you don't know until you hit it. All right.
So
Amaya,
yes,
is that your turn?
so. Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that your turn?
I think I must make sure that I am within the right range here of this thing, but otherwise, yes, I am good.
Okay. Andromache.
Ooh, I cast Battle Axe.
All right.
Actually,
I cast
no.
Battle Axe at level 9.
I'm going to try to escape.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
And I get advantage on this since I am raging. Jesus, what was that?
Sorry, that was my D12s.
Okay, either a nat 20
Hey!
Oh.
or 15. So I'll take the nat 20, please.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
You do escape from the grapple.
Cool beans.
Yeah. You do escape
Cool.
from the grapple.
Great. Now I hit it.
That is your action.
Tax per action. You're right. That is.
So you can
Then-
move. You can move, or if you have a bonus action, you can do that.
I do have some bonus action. None of which I can use without attacking. So yeah, I guess I will just let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna try to move in front of it a little bit.
Okay. You're still within its threat range, so I'm not gonna have it attack.
Cool beans. That's my turn.
Oh yeah, because you got 40. Yep, you're good. All right. Jasmine.
Sorry, I hadn't gotten this far.
That's fine.
Here, what I'm going to do is, sorry, I was thinking 3 steps ahead instead of the step that I actually wanted.
You're fine.
Let's, do, where is the box? How close do I have to get to the box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
Thank
the
you.
spot in
That's
front
6.
Of you.
That's 6. Each creature within 10 feet of me, which is no one, correct? Just the creature?
Cal is within 10 feet of you.
Yeah.
Cal is within 10 feet of me. Why?
I'm also
You're the
within
one
10
that
feet.
moved all up in my grill, so.
As is Amaya. So they are both
Yeah.
within 10 feet of you.
Shit. Then that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
If you pull up slightly, you probably could toward the
Yeah,
bottom of the
go like
screen.
right.
But-
If you go like
Oh,
right.
we have 40. We have 40.
You do.
Not
Yeah,
30.
we have 40 feet
I was
of.
thinking 30. Okay. So then we're fine.
Yeah,
And I
I
am
think
now
then
not
you're
within 10
15.
feet of anyone, which means I can use Thunder Step. So basically, it's just Misty Step, except Thunder.
Okay.
So that's going to be, it's going to have to make a con save
Okay.
or take 5d10 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to back up, but I will do that in a minute.
It rolls a 27.
I thought that might have been the case. That's fine. It'll still take half damage.
Okay.
Except I didn't roll damage very well. 10, 18, 30 halved is 15.
Okay.
And
And
I am
that's-
going to back the fuck up again.
And that's thunder damage?
Yeah, thunder damage.
Okay.
Lightning damage. No, thunder damage, because it's thunder step and not witch bolt. Never mind. Thunder damage.
Okay. Alright. It is...
Onward.
Onward is its turn. Okay. It is going to... Yeah. It is going to reach out and try and attack Andromache with a pincer. We will use... Yeah, I gotta use that. It's fine. For a 36.
Yep.
Come on, extra life die.
Oh,
Thank you, extra life dice. 12, 16 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 8, and you are grappled.
Boo.
Its second attack is going to be on Cal
Hey.
with a tail. Will a 25 hit?
Yes, and I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. That is 3d8. So 3, 9, 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved.
Okay. And you are knocked prone. So 9 points.
That's what? 9 points? Okay.
9 points. And you're knocked prone. And it is going to, with its final attack, it is going to lash out at Amaya.
Oh.
With, not that die. Oh, this one. For a 26 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And does 3d6 again. Thank you. Extra life die. 15, 25 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Ooh.
And then it's going to do that's all of its turns. Is all of its attacks, and it will make its wisdom saving throw. Yes, Jazz?
What? Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And Bane is still on.
Will a 16 succeed?
No.
Alright, it's gonna use one of its legendary resistances to succeed.
Rude.
So that spell ends.
10. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, does it... Nope, the spell just ends. No damage.
Save
Well,
us.
I'm really upset that I rolled really well on those d10s. Fucking wasted it.
It happens, but you got good damage on it
I
first
did.
time.
I did.
So yeah. Alright. That is its turn. Cal, you are prone, my friend.
So it hasn't moved other than just to attack us, right?
Correct.
Still in the same spot. Okay, so I'm just gonna get up and do what I do.
Alright, do what you do.
25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Yep. 7 plus. $39 points of damage total.
Okay.
And then I have my offhand attack as well. That is 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's just 1d4, so 4 and another 4 damage, piercing damage. All.
Is your offhand a magical weapon?
Yes. My main hand is a magical weapon, also.
I figured so. I figured as much.
Yeah. And then all of it's piercing damage, just FYI.
That's fine. I just need to know if it's magical or not.
Yeah.
Piercing and slashing. Okay. Cal goes. At this point, it is. Yeah, Amaya, you are grappled. What would you like to do, my friend?
If I am grappled, can I still cast with a range of touch?
Let's see.
I think that I am not restrained.
Yeah, I believe so. I think you can still. Yeah, I think you can still do a touch spell.
Okay, it's just my speed. My speed is just reduced. That's the only thing, right?
Your speed so for grappling, yeah, your speed is reduced
to 0.
To 0. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. I will. Might as well use one of those touch spells that we don't normally get close enough to do. I mean, figure it's. I mean, it's it's come on in. It's getting close. All right. I'm gonna attempt to cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
At 5th level.
Is that a spell attack?
That is a spell attack.
Okay, go ahead
No
and make that.
save.
Go ahead and make that at disadvantage.
Mm. Is a it's 24.
24 will hit.
Ow. Okay, and that is going to be 7d10 necrotic
Fuck.
damage.
7d10. Jesus.
7d10. Yeah, well, inflict wounds is really nice if you actually can get close enough to do it.
Roll many 10s.
I'm not rolling all of my d10s. All right. 4, 10, 14, 18. 20, 27, 36, 39. All right, and that is 41 necrotic damage.
All right.
Goes down there. And well, I really can't move, so oh well. Still hanging out. Still grappled.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Yep, that is going to... Yeah, I can't break free as bonus action, so
Okay.
can't even try.
It's at the end of its turn because so with that tentacle grasp, you feel it tighten on you for a moment, and the rest of your party watches as it flings you 60 feet.
How far?
60 feet.
Okay.
So if you're here, we'll say, hold please. Yeah, we'll say over here.
Okay.
Cool.
So you are flung 60 feet and knocked prone, and you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, that's not me. 21. Ouch. Oh, I need to roll again.
All right. And if you have any concentration stuff, you need to make. I don't think you have any spells active.
I have Bane, but it will have gone out at some point anyway because it's only 30 feet.
Okay, so yeah, that will end.
So no point in doing that. All right, then that's good. That one's done.
All right. And you're done, Amaya. So it is gonna take another legendary action. And try and bite again. With a 19 on the die. For a whatever that is, 29, 37.
You.
To who?
Andromache.
Oh, okay.
Just hits.
You are swallowed. You all watch.
Jesus Christ!
The pincer reaches up and finally manages whatever this creature's face has, the mandibles, suck Andromache in and swallows her whole. Andromache, you are blinded and restrained. At that point.
All right. That's one way to deal with the tank.
What is this group
Who
with
has the
creatures
rod?
that eat us during one-shots? I do.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we do have a habit of getting eaten.
That's its legendary action. Andromache, it is your turn. You are restrained. So let me just make sure. Your speed becomes 0. Attack rolls have disadvantage, and disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws. So you have your turn. What would you
Can
like
I
to
try to crawl out?
do? Your movement is 0, so no.
Okay, then I guess I will make an attack at disadvantage inside of it.
Go ahead.
Just cut yourself out from the inside.
Well,
Yeah, really.
nope, that's not great. Let's try again. And no. Alright. I use a bonus action to get digested a little bit.
All right. Jasmine, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to use. I think I'm going to use synaptic static.
That is yes.
So I'm going to what does the box? Basically, I'm gonna launch it over here, so this thing is the only one that gets hit by it. Would Andromache also be considered?
No, Andromache
Okay, good.
is shielded by any.
So we'll launch it out here, so the 20-foot sphere only hits the thing without hitting Amaya out in nowhere or Cal.
Okay.
So intelligence save, please.
Okay. That is an 18.
No, ain't gonna do it.
All right, it's gonna burn its secondary legendary resistance to succeed.
You bitch.
Look at that satisfied smirk on Tiff's face, too.
Sam, you and I are gonna fight.
We're gonna
So
fight.
good.
We're gonna
We're
fight.
gonna fight.
All right.
Fine.
Let's take this outside.
6, 10,
Listen, if you want to come visit.
20, 22. It takes
After the
11
Rona.
damage.
11 damage. All right.
This is why you just see warlocks only use Eldritch Blast.
Seriously, like, why are you trying anything else?
I
It's
don't
Eldritch
know at
Blast.
this point.
It's a spell attack for a reason.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just make sure I've got all my stuff here.
We can finish on time?
Yeah, we got an hour.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I thought we were going till 1. Never mind.
One
Well,
my
it's one,
time.
Okay.
it's 1 central.
1 century.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
We got an hour. All right. Andromache, you take 42 points of acid damage.
Holy shit.
At the start
It's
of
got
the-
reflux.
As it begins to digest you from the inside.
I know that feeling, sister.
For real, this coffee.
And I
Okay, and no con save against that?
No.
Bummer.
No, because you can't go anywhere. You are stuck inside its digestive tract. And it is its turn, so it is going to... Hold on 1 second. I didn't even see that you had moved Andromache's mini. I was like, where'd it go? It's right there. Alright, it is going to make a tail attack against Cal with its last advantage. Will it... 29. To hit. 3d8. 23 points of bludgeoning damage. and you are knocked prone. Then it will do a Maya's all the way fuck off in
Amaya is out in the
What?
boondocks.
Where was it? Belgium?
No, it was like Fiji or somewhere.
Court, I can't hear you for some reason.
No.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Hey, we'll be back.
Thanks, Roll20. Guy, anybody watching this stream? Try again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Better.
Okay.
Um,
Muted. I don't know what's going on. And it's Guam, by the way.
Guam! That's
Guam.
what
I knew it was out in the middle of nowhere.
I am out in Guam.
Yes, anybody watching this stream, I apologize for any technical difficulties that are not me not knowing how to use OBS. Roll20 is a little finicky when it comes to multiple players, so. Yes, Amaya is out in Guam, so it is going to make it is going to make a tentacle attack on Jasmine.
I am out in Nowheresville.
You are within its 20-foot range.
Yeah, but you're not in Guam, so.
Yeah, you're not
Not
actually.
in Guam.
You're not literally 60 feet.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure. It happened.
Grudging, yes.
Begrudging, yes.
I mean, to be fair.
Yep, that'll do it.
You'll take 20 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Rude.
Yeah, sorry, I can't really take the damage when I'm inside of the thing. doing
Right,
damage.
right.
And then it is going to pick the right flipping cursor.
Nah.
And with Andromache, I'll move you in a second, but it will move. Andromache will
But so
move.
I'm coming with it too, because I'm grappled?
Yep,
Yes.
you're just getting dragged.
Is Jasmine
Yeah, right
grappled? Did it, like, pull Jasmine to it? Or
No.
she's still...
She's still about 20 feet away. Just grappled and being almost dragged along in the sand, essentially.
This is not how I wanted this turn to go.
And that is its turn. Cal.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move to it. Just to stay, like, right about here. I think I'm... Yeah.
I'll let you do it.
Yeah. Mickey is, kind of not... She's incapacitated. I'm gonna hold my turn until somebody else is within range.
Okay, yeah, I would say that the 5-foot thing does not count with Andromache being inside of it.
Figured not.
Yeah, no, it says if they're incapacitated, you can't use it, so...
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
So... Yeah.
Alright, so I am prone, correct?
You are prone.
So I need to use half movement to just get myself up.
Correct?
Alright, so I will do so. And, get back to a sort of swimming, do a little flip around,
Okay.
get reoriented, and then take the other half of my movement back in that direction.
Okay.
But I think that puts me at 20 feet of movement.
Yes, you'll have 20 feet of movement.
All right, let's see where that can go. 5, 20. Yeah, we'll just get up there. There we go. And am I within? Okay. Ooh, stop. I need. Okay. Question about how something works.
Okay.
If you banish a creature and there's another creature inside of it,
Oh, God.
do you both get banished, or is it just the one you're targeting?
Let me read the... Hold please.
One of these things where, like, presumably they teach you this around the same time you learn how to banish things.
It doesn't say, but I would assume that whatever is inside it would also get banished.
Okay.
Just because, especially because it's not a. Yeah, I would say that whatever's inside it would get.
Okay, then we are just not going to do that because we don't want to send people off all alone into happy other planes with really nasty creatures.
Is it a saving throw type of deal?
Yeah, it's a saving throw type of deal. It's a charisma save, though.
Oops. Nope. Don't do that.
Maybe not that
So this is one of
Maybe
those this is a judgment call type thing. Like one of those, depends on who it might be. All right, then no, we are not going to. Okay. So that is just a Oh geez. All right. Instead, let us go with whoop, going to cast. Can't get to it. Not that one. This one. All right, forget that. I am going to cast. Go back to Toll the Dead.
Okay. And that is a save.
And that is a save, a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 13.
No.
This thing is not very wise.
That's not great. 6, 11, 13, 16, and 6 is. All right, so 22 necrotic damage. And I am not going. Am I going to bonus action? No. No bonus action yet.
Okay.
Wait. Actually, no bonus action? Yay.
You're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Give me like 2 minutes, guys, because this coffee ran right through me as I,
That's why we could all take the.
We could all slip away on our turns.
Yeah, you can all slip away on your turn. So give me 2 minutes. Decide what you're gonna do, and
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yes. In the meantime, let's pitch. I don't even know what the hospital we're raising money for. It's one in Chicago, and it's for the kids, so go donate. Donate button is beneath the stream. I'm not as good
Down there.
as Sam is, but Extra Life. Let's see if I can figure out which hospital it's for. Lurie Children's. Thanks, Allura. For the kids. Go donate. If you donate, you can influence the game, which in Dustin's case, you can fuck off. But Dustin, you're great, but too bad Sam wasted those rolls.
Yeah, like if anyone wants to give me a random item that could maybe get me out of the inside of this monster, that'd be great.
I don't think that's how that works. I think the item truly is random.
Right. Well, just keep giving money until I randomly get one that's useful.
Okay, so keep making $25 donations. Hopefully this will work. I don't know how you're going to get access to said
We just have to make it throw up, and it will be gross. And
I don't know how you're going to get access to that in the stomach of this thing.
Oh, I found it in there.
Oh, did you? It's not like disintegrated?
No.
Great.
Well, magical items, I assume, can't just get digested.
I think you're silly. But anyway, if you I'm just gonna read off Laura's message. If you donate $1, you get to add or subtract a D4 to the chosen character's next roll. $5 gives one character a health potion. We have 2 of those thanks to Terry, so let's keep that in mind. $10 is a character of your choice gets advantage or disadvantage on the next roll. That's what Dustin did. I guess follow suit, but preferably give it to us instead of the DM. $25 is a character of your choice finds a random item off the random item table list, preferably not in the stomach of this thing, but look, I don't know. And $75, please don't add monsters to this, but donate $75 anyway. We'll just get 3 random items instead of a monster.
That just magically appear.
It just magically appears underwater. Though, if it's like a mind flayer, does it drown? Do they have to breathe? I don't know.
Yes. So yes, if you choose creatures, choose ones that have to breathe. And not breathe water.
All right. Thank you for the small ad read. Are we all set?
I think we are all set. Yeah, my movement's done. I can't really do much else. I should have done something else with that turn, but I forgot I had it, so that's cool. We'll just hopefully get to that next time.
Okay.
Oops.
Andromache.
I guess I will. I'm gonna use reckless attack.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
To negate the disadvantage I have to just have regular
That's
non-advantage.
That's the way to do it.
18 will miss.
18 will miss.
Okay, let me try to attack again. 26.
26 will hit.
Sick. Okay.
Make it barf.
And then I just want to check to make sure that there's a first creature. Okay, so it's first creature you hit on each of your turns, not necessarily your first attack. Okay, that's good to know. Where do I damage? For the axe and for the radiant damage. So 19 total.
Okay. You managed to get just... This thing is big enough that you managed to be able to get just enough to do a bit of a... And yeah. Is that the end of your turn? I believe, unless you have any bonus action. Reckless attack isn't a bonus action. So if you have any bonus actions you'd like to do.
Oh yeah, you did do.
What were my bonus actions? Where did I just miss this? Bonus action. Show history.
Ooh.
Well, I suppose if you use the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove the creature within 5 feet of you with your shield.
Because you have... I don't think you can do that.
No, I don't think so. Then, that's my turn, and you can tell me that it pukes me up now.
It does not. But fair try. All right, Jasmine.
Okay.
You are grappled, my friend.
I'm aware. I have 2 options, and I don't know who I want to free first. We will... what's the ruling on... We decided Andromache would not have to make the saves?
Yes.
Yeah. Anybody, what is it? When swallowed, the creature is blinded and restrained and has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the creature.
Fabulous.
So.
Okay, I have to find...
You can wail on it.
Okay, so... I have a genie patron, yeah?
Yeah, you do.
So I get a wish.
You do.
A limited wish, but a wish all the same. And I would like to... How dexterous do we think this thing is? Probably dexterous?
Fairly dexterous.
Fairly dexterous?
I mean, I
Then
don't think. Yeah.
okay, well, what we're gonna go for it anyway. Make me
Go
a.
for it.
We're gonna try to use disintegrate in hopes that it will take off part of this
Yes.
thing's side and Andromache can get out. I don't know if that's how that works, but I'm gonna try it. Make a dex save, Sam.
Okay. I'm sorry. How are you using disintegrate?
I have limited wish
Okay.
as a feature of my genie patron.
Okay. Let me just. It's an action you can request the effect of one spell that is 6th level or lower and has a casting time of 1 action.
Yes.
Sorry, I just gotta make sure.
No, you good. I knew that might happen when you let me take a UA class.
And it is 6th level or lower. All right.
Man, I miss having that spell.
So, dexterity saving throw. Okay, dexterity saving throw. Oh, that counts. That is a 10.
Yes!
It is going to use its last legendary action.
You bitch!
You mean resistance or action?
Action. So it succeeds.
Resistance. The legendary resistance.
The legendary resistance.
Resistance.
Okay, you said
Sorry,
action.
I
I
did
wanted
say
to.
action.
I
All
wanted
right.
to clarify.
Yes,
So that's
last
3
legendary
resistance.
resistance.
3 resistances are burned.
Yep.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure my notes are good here.
Yep.
Why did I burn all of the big cool things?
It doesn't have resistance anymore.
You're correct.
Okay. Well, I tried, Andromache.
You did.
It's cool. I'm gonna pray really hard.
Does it take no damage?
No, it doesn't take damage.
No,
I
but-
very nearly used harm because I wanted the damage either way, but I also needed you to get out.
Yeah. I mean, I have harm.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Although, again, the getting
Anyway.
out part.
All right.
The
Also-
getting out part. It's the
Also-
creature's turn.
Also, better choice. Con save probably might have been able to make the con save versus
Yeah,
the
that's what I
dex.
figured.
All right. It is its turn. Andromache's gonna take a little bit of acid damage.
Yeah, a little.
Just a little.
It's cool. She's good. She's doing okay.
35 points of acid damage.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I'm still over 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Of all of the people to get stuck in that thing, you were the
In the
best one.
stomach, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's totally fine.
And it is going to. All right. It has Jasmine. Oh, Jasmine, you were in a tentacle grasp, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it throws you 60 feet,
Cool.
and
You're just like, that's good. Let me get away from it.
pretty much. I mean, we'll say it throws you back here, and you take. So it throws you about ish here, just to keep you on the map. And you will take. $10, 15, 26 points of bludgeoning damage, and as you land prone in the sand.
Ow.
So you are far, far, far away, and it will make its attacks, I guess. Cal, one with the pincer, is an @1, so that's not gonna hit.
Nope.
What's your AC?
20.
Okay.
Shoot, no.
Tail. is a 30.
Yep.
For 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Excellent.
And you are knocked prone if you were not already.
No, I was up and holding my last action, but none of y'all are in within range, so.
Oh, yes, you were. Yes, you were. And
I tried. I wanted to. I thought about it.
it's going to take its last attack. With the tentacle. With a... Holy shit. My brain just, like, doesn't want to add above a certain number today.
So don't.
So 31.
Yeah.
It was an 18 on the die. It was gonna hit.
Yeah.
Alright, and you take... I don't know why I keep putting dice away. 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
So he picked me up
He does pick you
after
up.
knocking me prone?
Yes. Yes. And you are grappled, my friend.
Cool.
Okay. That is its turn. It is going to continue moving.
Dragging people behind it.
Dragging people behind it.
And in it.
And in it.
All right, let's see.
About there. And that is its turn. Cal.
Well, I was holding my turn, but I guess I'm just gonna hack at the tentacle that's grappling me instead.
Okay. Yeah, holding your turn ends when you don't actually at the end of the round.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to decide if I wanted to bother waiting, but it's
Sure.
17. I'm guessing doesn't hit.
17 does not hit.
Actually, do I still have advantage from that thing Andromache did, or no? Because she was eaten.
How long does that last?
That was only one turn. So that
One
ended
turn?
a while
Okay,
ago.
that's fine. And then I'll use my offhand to try to do it again.
Okay.
25.
25 will hit.
That's a whopping 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Better than 0.
Indeed.
And that is your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Amaya.
All right, where am I? I am way the heck up here. I need to move a little bit closer. So, 10, 20, 30. But not that close. I want to see where that guy is. All right, we will get ourselves up to right about. All right. Move over by these here rocks.
Okay.
All right, and gosh, let's see if I can. Well, I will take I'll do the last of my channel divinity to curse it.
Okay. It is cursed.
Okay, and then I'm not going to. Am I going to take bonus action? No.
All right.
Let's see. I'm just checking to see if I, for that bonus action would just be cantrips, correct? Or
yes, because
yeah.
so you cursed it, you didn't do anything else with your action. So yeah,
it takes a full action to do channel divinity, so I'd only have bonus action cantrips or anything else that basically is bonus action like.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right,
So
then we have that. I think that, yeah. All right, so yeah, that is it. That is my turn.
Okay. Andromache.
Alright, reckless attack. Dirty 20.
Nope.
And second attack. 11.
Nope.
Great. That's my turn.
All right. Jasmine.
You are way
Okay.
back there.
Yeah, I'm hanging out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can at least see it around this big rock.
Perfect.
And I don't think I'm not that far from it. So what I am going to do is, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use Psychic Scream.
Okay.
So I unleash the power of my mind to blast the intellect of that thing. So make an int save. Okay. Are you gonna? So I assume it's immune from being stunned because it's immune to fucking everything.
You don't know that.
Okay, well I'm gonna cast it anyway.
Okay.
So make me an intelligence save.
Okay.
I don't have enough d6s for this.
You just roll. You just have to get half the number of d6s and then just roll them twice.
Yeah, maybe. I think 7 is exactly the number I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
18.
No! It's a 22. So we are looking at 10, 20, 27 plus. Someone help me with this math.
27.
27 plus 10.
37.
9. Wait, let's make this. Okay, sorry, I have to figure out how to math well.
You're fine.
Plus another 10, 24.
So what's the total?
27 plus 24.
Yeah.
51.
Thank you.
Okay.
51 damage. And it might be stunned. I don't know.
Let me take a look.
It could, in theory, be stunned.
It could, in theory, be stunned, but at least it took the damage.
You tried real hard to stun it.
I tried so goddamn hard.
Okay. You watch as you run up to this, to clear from the rocks, and you let out this psychic scream. You scream as much as you can, and you watch the arcane magic just rush through the water, and it slams into the creature and almost shakes all of the rock and any plant life, and if any animals any fish or anything else in the area wasn't already scared away from it, it was now. And you watch as its whole body shakes and falls to the ground.
Sorry to our listeners. That is a thing that I do when I kill things. It's a psychic scream of my own.
That's actually how it sounded. That was the psychic scream.
That was exactly how it sounded.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 16?
Okay. You watch as its shell, which you all have been doing enough damage to it that it's been cracked, pieces have been floating away. Your damage has been relatively good. It's just been adding up and up. You haven't been, taking huge chunks out of it. It's not really actively bleeding, but you have been doing huge amounts of damage to it. You watch as it falls and stops moving, and its all of its little legs stop twitching. You watch as a line cracks up the back of its shell and opens.
I don't think I killed it, guys.
I think you might have brought. I think you might
I
have
think
like.
I brought on its second transformation.
And you watch as Andromache, you can't see anything, but you feel all of this.
Great.
Oh, good. Good.
The rest
Like
of you do see.
something's going on, guys.
And Cal, you get like
Close
front row
up.
seats, close up of this as its carapace cracks and shatters and reveals 4 beating hearts.
I'm horrified and amazed.
There are 2 in its chest, one
Ouchie.
on its back, and Cal, you see the one at the base of its tail.
It's a double Time Lord.
I was thinking the same thing.
Full hearts.
And it's
The more to love you with.
still seems to be alive as these hearts beat and continue beating.
Okay. I can't do anything else, so we're gonna go with.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good. You cracked it open.
I think it's. I don't know. I don't
Get
know.
the butter.
Alright, give me one moment.
Oh, I need to look up something.
Alright.
That's so many hearts.
It is so many hearts.
It's fine. Sometimes that happens.
It
No.
is. Perfect. Okay. It is going to. I mean, none of you are around except for Cal. Cal, you are thrown because you didn't try and break. Did you grapple before? I don't remember now.
He grappled me, and then I tried to hack away at his tentacle.
That's what it was. You are going to be thrown 60 feet.
It's cool. I've got 80 feet of movement back with dash.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
what I wanted to know.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
You're good.
you get thrown. We'll say for sake of keeping you on the map, we'll say you get thrown about here, and we'll say you can get back on your movement on your next turn.
Okay.
And since it cannot really move.
Oh. Yeah, just for future reference, you had freedom of movement on you.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
You do. I forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So in the future, it's actually probably about ready to fall off.
Yeah.
Because,
I mean, that's fine.
time-wise-
It's fine. I did the same amount of damage to it grappled as I would have with somebody else around it.
It's not so much that, it's that you can spend 5 feet of movement to escape from non-magical restraints, such as a creature that has you grappled.
Indeed.
Might have been more useful for me.
I'm really good at this game, obviously.
Amaya, it will take a tentacle attack at you. With a 30.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely will hit.
Like, oh no, yeah.
Oh no, there's absolutely no way.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will do a pincer attack on you. 25.
Yep.
Okay. Not so great. 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And finally, one more tentacle grasp.
That is so not cool.
With a 35.
Oh yeah, well.
For 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And that is its turn. Cal.
I'll move
Okay.
back over to it. Right here.
Yeah, I'll say yeah. You had 80 feet. You have
Half a
some.
slot.
Yeah,
Right.
40 feet of movement plus bonus action dash.
Yep.
So, I guess I'm just gonna. I don't want to hold my action. I'm just gonna aim at one of the beating hearts with my short sword.
Okay, we will say you are attacking. All right, so there's 2 in the chest.
You said there was one in the tail, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What is it? It is back and then yes, base of the tail. So I'll say with the movement you're making, you can climb onto it and attack.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your attack.
So should I move to
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I assume if you guys are attacking the hearts, we will adjust accordingly.
Okay. 19.
19 will hit.
Oh, surprising. Okay. For 12 damage.
Okay.
And then my offhand. 17.
All right.
Does that hit?
17 does not hit.
Okay. So just the 12 then.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. Amaya.
Okay, so I can I cast freedom of movement on myself? Has a range of touch, basically.
Yeah, then you can. I don't unless it says otherwise. I don't see why not.
Okay.
Amaya's like, yes.
No, it's just more one of those quick, like the way that it's actually written is yeah.
Yeah, I don't see unless it specifically says. Let's see. You touch a willing creature.
Doesn't say.
Are you willing? Do you consent to your
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, I can. I do consent to my own self.
Then yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
All right. So then, yes, then I will cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
And spend my 5 feet or 10 feet if necessary to escape from from being grappled.
You can also spend finally being underwater imposes no penalties on the movement. I will say 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, and then I'm going to take the remainder of my movement. And how far away am I from these guys? All right.
About 20 feet.
15,
Yeah,
50, 25.
You still can't see Andromache.
I still can't see it. No, I still can't see Andromache, but life's a little rough that way.
Yes.
So I'm gonna move myself a little bit further out, probably about here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just make sure I'm still good with that. Yeah, those ones. All right. And yeah, then I don't think I'm bonus anything because it all is actual spells. Yeah. I could.
What are you doing?
You know what? I have a spear. I'm gonna try and throw it at the thing.
Okay. Which heart are you targeting?
Actually, wait. Can I actually? No, I probably can't. I don't think I can. Not as bonus.
No.
No.
That
Not as bonus. Nope. Then I'm good.
Okay.
Everything in mine is.
All right, Andromache, you are no longer restrained. You can escape from the corpse by using 15 feet of movement, exiting prone, if you would like.
Sure. I forgot that I have athlete as a feat. So getting up from prone only takes 5 feet of my movement.
Okay, so you want to use 15 feet to get out, and then stand up for 20 feet of total movement.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, what is she standing in?
Basically at this point she is standing. So
Tighten stomach.
Yeah, the stomach. She was stuck in the like the digestive tract, and that did not split. Just the shell split. So basically, you're sitting in like the nice mushy pieces of a lobster.
Ew.
And you have now crawled out of its throats and are among its mandibles and other such things. When you come out, you do see it stopped moving. You're not quite sure why, but you do see that it has stopped moving. And as each heart beats, you all can hear it as it like pulses in the water. And Andromache, I would say that you can see both hearts in the chest.
Okay. Like front chest or back chest?
Front.
Okay. Then I'm slash at the right heart with the 23.
That'll hit.
Yay. Okay. Max damage. Thank you. And then radiant damage. So 29 damage for the first attack.
All right.
Would you consider our positions flanking?
No, because you're not flanking separate. You're working on separate targets.
Okay.
I understand. Okay, second attack. 17 is not a miss.
Will it?
What?
On the heart?
17 will miss.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, friends who have joined our chat in a raid. Yes, 17 will miss.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. Oh. All right. Andromache has released herself from the inside of the giant lobster. Jasmine.
Me.
You have
Okay,
seen it.
I'm gonna take 4 Eldritch Blasts.
All right,
One
what
at
do you-
each of the. All 4 of the hearts are still standing, right?
Yes, you at your vantage point you cannot see the chest hearts. You could see the back and the tail though. From where you're
1,
standing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How about now?
I would say you can see chest, back, and left heart.
Whatever. I'll just
So you
take
can see
a
3.
blast. I will take a blast at all of the ones I can see.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 22 to hit
Yes, that'll hit.
for 16 damage. To the tail, I guess.
Okay.
17 plus 31 to hit the left heart, I suppose.
That'll hit.
For 10 damage. 24 to hit the third heart that I forget which one I see.
The back.
For 8 damage, and I'll go ahead and do another attack on that one since I get 4.
Perfect.
27
That'll hit.
to hit and 9 damage.
Do you remember what the damage was? Oh, 8. So 17 total.
Yeah.
Okay. This one I'm doing manually, so excuse me. Excuse me, all new viewers, as I do manual math, English major. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, sorry.
Moved and Eldritch Blast. Perfect. It is now its turn. Cal, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I know. Big deal.
32.
Yeah, that as you watch as coral begins to grow and consume the corpse, almost trying to pull the carapace back towards itself and like trying to recoat it. And it's sharp, it cuts. And it kind of grows across your feet. You will still take 14, 17 halved.
Actually, don't bother. I take no damage because I have evasion.
Okay, you take no damage.
Just trying to save you from some math.
I appreciate that. Alright, and you watch as this coral tries to grow and defend the hearts. That is its turn. Cal, it is your turn.
Doing the thing. Doing the damage.
Do the damage.
Okay. 24 to hit. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, 24 will
Okay.
hit.
It's 10 plus... Uh, 42 plus 10, 52 damage. And then my offhand is 18 to hit. Yes, no?
18 will miss.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Amaya.
Are hearts considered individual creatures?
Yes, they are considered individual creatures.
Okay. Well, I guess initially, why don't we just do I'm gonna cast light. What?
Yes, from this angle you can see right heart, back heart, and what remains of tail heart.
What remains of tail heart?
Yes.
Tail heart is the one that has been
pretty eviscerated so far.
It's not feeling very well.
Not feeling
all
good.
right.
No.
Not feeling good. How's everybody else feeling?
Everything else has taken some damage. Kinda, yeah. You can see a little bit of it. They're struggling.
Okay. And you guys all okay? Just give everybody a thumbs up from like down the way. Everyone's looking good. Nobody's feeling like they might keel over and die anytime soon.
Nope.
Okay, then great. We'll deal with that later then. Sorry. You know what? I can fix you up better if I do it all at once instead of a bunch of times in a row. So then, yes, we are going to cast Blight at 5th level, and I guess you know what? One of the not the heart that looks like it's really starting to go. One of the other ones that I can see. I don't know if it would be the right chest part.
Back is looking pretty rough.
Yeah, I can. You know what? I can cast at the back. It's
okay.
I have 30 feet, so it should be able to reach that. I need the heart to make a con save.
14.
Is it? Yeah, it's not planned. Okay, 14. No, it fails. So it takes 98 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Let's see. 5, 10, 13, 14. $21, $29, $35, 43, 48 necrotic damage.
Yo.
You watch as you point at this heart, and despite the coral that is trying to grow and patch over the cracked shell, the blight spell hits the heart. It turns black and shrivels and ceases beating.
Yes.
All right, and I don't think I am not going to move. I can get everyone from where I am if I need to.
Okay, and that's your turn.
That is my turn.
All right, Andromache.
I'm gonna go for the same heart that I did last time. The right chest heart, 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Cool beans. That's plus the radiant damage. So that is 23 total.
Okay.
Second hit, 24 will hit. And then just the X, 14.
All right. You watch as you hack away at this particular heart. You slash and you slash and you slash, and eventually you're able to get through the meat and muscle of it and able to just crash your axe through a primary chamber.
Hey.
And it falls open.
Hey.
Ooh.
And
Cool
dies.
beans.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do.
Okay. Jasmine.
Okay. How many hearts can I still see from this side? Which one did Andromache take down?
Andromache took the right one down. You can still see the left and the tail.
And the tail is the one that Cal's been
Hacking away at.
doing a number on.
Correct.
Making the sushi.
Did we destroy the back?
Yeah.
I destroyed the back
We
heart.
destroyed the back?
Yep.
Cool. We're taking 2 Eldritch Blasts to each of these hearts.
Okay.
We're gonna just do this again. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Is 16 damage to the left.
Okay.
17 plus 14. What is that? 31 to hit?
That'll have
Something ridiculous. 13 to the left. Now we'll shift to the tail.
I will say, as you blast at the chest, it does the blast of the impact from the Eldritch Blast splits it open.
Hey. So anyway, 30 to hit the tail.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, I figured. 11 damage.
Okay.
And another 30 to hit for 11 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
How do you want to?
I want the Eldritch Blast to curve around and hit the heart from the opposite side, so it just splatters all over Cal.
So it just
That
goes,
is so rude.
So it just destroys.
Cal's just getting ready to go in, and it just like right in the face.
Yeah, pretty much, Cal. You watch as this just concussive blast that you've been seeing attack other parts of this thing careens around and just like a missile, not that you know what a missile is, but like a missile, just slams into the already slashed apart and manages to find that perfect weak spot and just explodes the heart in your face.
I throw up.
Oh, poor Cal.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So like once the heart's done, I'd like to, now I can heal people up.
With that, the Tromacrotus grows still and prone on the ocean floor. And
I just
there's-
want to flick
Should
it
we
in the
like
head.
bring it? Should we like bring a part of it back?
I loot the body?
Yeah.
I'm just
Question
thinking,
mark?
like, I mean, do you think this is one of those times where like we should like bring it back to the temple?
For sake of time, because we only have 5 minutes,
Yes.
and the next group has to prep. So,
Yes.
For sake of time, you guys check the body. You don't find any valuables, but you do manage to carve out an eyeball, and which is big enough to lug home. This thing is gargantuan. The eyeball is about the size of a horse. So that's about what you can take with you in terms of scavenging. And you
We're like, no, we swear we killed it.
you drag it back to shore after some struggles, and your amulets just barely make it. You're about 20 feet off shore when you start to feel your lungs straining to breathe.
Oh God. Oh,
And
gotta hurry.
you're able to
I can cast water breathing on all of us, just saying.
Okay.
Awesome.
You are able to bring the eye back to shore, much to the happiness of the town. And you have completed your designated quest with Zeus. Congratulations, everyone.
Yay.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
We did it, and it was cool.
Yes.
So now we can go to they can reopen the inn for us, and we can go get a drink.
Go get drinks.
Yep.
And that
Okay.
is the end of our session, friends. Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the raid, Butterscotch Gaming. You guys came in and raided with us for a little bit. Anybody still watching, we appreciate it. If you don't mind hitting that donate button for Extra Life, all proceeds go to the Anne and Robert H. Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. We appreciate any donations or sharing of our socials. 3,000 XP, it's funny, because they did two CR26 encounters, they get 18,000 experience points per the book. So yes, if they weren't 20th level already. So yes, thank you all for watching and donating. We had some great donations and great interactions. We are continuing to do the donations and interactions throughout every single session. And some of our DMs will come with different incentives and things like that coming up, all of that jazz. So we are currently at as of right now, we are currently at $295 raised. We are currently at $295 and we would love to get to our team goal of $1,500. And we are done with our first session. Thank you all. Stay tuned for the next stream, which will be Reign over Iredale. Thank you all for watching.
We played that one to test for this. It's real fun. Y'all should tune in.
Yes.
Yep.
Super fun.
So we will see you all in about 5 minutes.
All right.
Thank you all.
Bye, y'all.